Hello everybody and welcome back to another episode of the Millennium Era. Today is the Redemption Tournament. Last tournament I said it would be in Duel Academy, but I didn't realise we'd have enough people for, everyone who got top 8 or 4th place to have a tournament yet. What we do, in fact we had one extra. So there's actually 33 people in this tournament rather than 32. Which is a bit annoying because now we got round 1 just being bye, except for the Quinn versus Arcana. But yeah, this tournament is for those who got top 8, so we should see some competitive matches. Some people might have got top 8 through luck, but for the most part, it's probably from skill. So our first match of the day is Quinn versus Arcana. They did pull the unlucky straws, I'm afraid. But let's see how they do. Arcana is quite strong. He does have the Pharaoh's old deck due to the Yami Bakura killing the Pharaoh. That is still canon and probably will not be undone ever. Alright, that's it's a lot of investment. And we're just back in the same situation now. Except you have no monster. You can't keep doing this, Quinn. After a while it gets a bit too costly. Arcana started with 3 Gemini elves. That's just not fair. Okay, no more Gemini elves left. What's Arcana gonna do now? Something different, I hope. Just a set. That is not a great play. Okay, and now Quinn is finally able to get some momentum going. Yeah, Assailant is gone. But 1,000 damage does go in. Just a face down, not too scary. And we have a synchro summon. Quinn is showing off her Executor of the Underworld. Okay, yeah, you just made Arcana pay 1,000 life points. But it was very relevant. The Executor is popped. Dark Magician goes in. Ooh, that can't get you to out Dark Magician, I'm afraid. Oh, and that's game. The winner in game 1 is... Pay half life points? Never mind. Okay, there's still hope. Why would you do that? Why? I mean, I still doubt Arcana is going to come back from this. Yet, no, Arcana wins game 1. That wasn't the smartest play. Mature brings back the Dark Elf. Dark Magician is here. And Arcana wins game 1. Beautiful. We will go to game number 2. Okay, this is a much better starting hand. If only you had your Dimension Fisher, it would be great. Mystic Tomato will get Mystic Tomato, fairly standard play. Okay, good thing you didn't activate Premature. This is big damage. I'm so sorry. 2,900 straight to the face. It's 29 because you did 100 damage with the skill contusion. Yeah, your best hope is just banishing something with Assailant, I guess. Breaker is here to destroy you. Alright, Quinn, you've got to make a quick redemption somehow. Again, I don't think that'll do it. You could have synchro summoned this turn, just saying. But no, you're a fool. And Dark Magician for game. Arcana 2-0 win. Congratulations, Arcana. A hard-fought victory. Game 2 was a little less competitive than I'd like to see. But hey, sometimes that does just happen. It's sad, but what are you gonna do about it? Alright, so the tournament is officially fully underway now that we determined who earned redemption more. Was it Arcana or Quinn? They just got unlucky in the shuffle. So we have Taya, who was 4th place in the Duelist Kingdom tournament. She had a good chance to become Queen of Games, but alas, she didn't. Versus Arcana, who got 8th place in the God's Awakening tournament, I believe. Or was it the Spirit Festival? No, it was God's Awakening. So, let's see Taya versus Arcana. Shall we? I just need to go and find Taya's deck. Found it. And let the game begin. The game is afoot. Okie dokie. This is a decent starting hand. Yeah. Sunlight Unicorn goes in. We will deal a 500 burn. At least there's that. Why did you do that if you had... There was no need to pop the pendant. And Sunlight Unicorn is back. Nope, just Sunlight Unicorn. Dark Elf does beat the Sunlight. Okay, this Sunlight Unicorn just loves having pendants on it. And it loves coming back from the dead. Arcana is struggling. Breaker is here. Breaker can just pop the coal. Yep. What do we end on, Taya? We end on Pisophilia. You know what? Not a bad shout. Holy shit. That is a strong Pisophilia. Alright, well we know you're going to draw Dunames. Skilled is here. Okay, Dunames is drawn. Don't know why you'd just do that, Arcana. Weird move. Oh, double Dunames. Alright, well the plus side is you both got time to build up a board now. Mystic Tomato will help Arcana in his endeavor. Goodbye, Mystic. Hello, Mystic. Goodbye, Mystic. Hello. I don't know what. Vindictive. Arcana, that was just stupid. What else do you got? Right, yeah, Piece of Ophelia is gone, and we got a face down. Hopefully that face down is actually relevant because you left a Vindictive in attack mode. It was not. Damn. Alright, well, Skilled can go in finally, so there's at least some good news. Magician Girl! And the Dark Magician guy is here too. Yep, Dunamis is gone. Nova Summoner is gone to summon. The Elemental Chandler? Is that what you call it? Element Valkyrie, sorry. Alright, Arcana still can't get past the Piece of Ophelia though. Why would you summon the one that lowers your life points at this stage of the game? That is my question to you. Yeah, now you have 200 life points. Congrats, you may have just killed yourself. Mahavela with a quick spell can destroy any of these. And just finish it. And that's only game 1. But, come on. Okay, hopefully that set card can protect you. Nope, it can do jack shit. You're done. You got Raigeki, boy. Sunlight Unicorn for game. $3,500 to the face is delayed by 1 turn. It all comes down to this draw, Arcana. Can you get an OP draw? I don't think so, no. Hey, it's the light of the heavens. Okay, but what about Dunamis? Taya wins game 1. Congratulations, Taya. We will be going into game 2 now. Can Taya get a clean sweep? That's my question. Alright, just a set from Arcana. Pretty weak, pretty weak. Meanwhile, Taya's got a god tier start. For her, at least. Oh, but the Vindictive says goodbye. Yeah, you're smart enough to swords. That's good to see. Dark Elf is here to play. Alright, this is a fun board. Yep, Mahavelo is suddenly a massive threat. Taya might just sweep with Maha. There's a good chance of that. Never mind, Raigeki says get out of here. And Breaker says swords can stay for some reason. Questionable decision, but hey, I I guess we just gotta go with it. Alright, and massive damage, 3,800. Taya, this isn't looking good. Okay, you made it to be further than a perfect victory. It's alright, I doubt Arcana can win this turn. Alright, Dark Magician does make it a much bigger, and Arcana won this turn. Damn you, Arcana, making me look foolish. Okay, we go to game 3. Arcana was able to take a game on Taya. Quite easily at that. Let's go to game 3. The first game 3 of the day is Taya versus Arcana. Alright, skilled is great. 2 set cards never hurt anybody. Well, it might hurt Taya, but Harpies will devastate. Ooh, unable to stop this overpowered Maha Velo that's about to come at you. Yeah, good luck beating this, Arcana. I don't see how you will. But I'm excited to see Raigeki. Okay, Raigeki does beat up. Your life points are very low. Gemini Elf is a strong beater though. But all Taya needs is a single equip spell and Dunamis can beat you up. Mahavelo, that's technically an equip spell. The Mahavelo is strong enough. And Dunamis goes in. Alright, do you have a Harpies? No, you do not. So I do believe your time here is over. Even if it's vindictive, it only buys you one more turn. It only buys you one more turn. What else can you do, Arcana? Oh, you're just setting... Not good. Even if you destroy this, you'll get burned, thanks to Pendant. And your life points are really low. I'm not sure if you can afford it. Okay, we hide behind a set card. So that's probably a Dark Magician in your hand, isn't it, Arcana? Saku says get out of here. That is 500 bucks. Monster Reborn. Okay, if that's Dark Magician, you're making a comeback. It's for Dark Magician. Comeback time. Arcana. Let Taya have it. The only thing that can help Taya now is Pisophilia to help stall. Call the Haunted is good, but it's not going to help you out massively. Is that a Dark Magician or Dark Magician girl on hand? Arcana. I do wonder. Nova Summoner can stall. At least there's that. You got stall potential. I would have just kept with the Nova Summoner. There's no need to get out Mahavelo just yet. Well, Vindictive's in attack mode. That's a bit silly. Okay. All you need is a black pendant and you can win this. However, you are also super low. If anyone does any little bit of burn, that's a black pendant, but you can't afford it. Why is it an attack? I get your strategy you were going for, but you can't afford it. The winner is Arcana because Taya fucked up. Taya fucked up, guaranteeing the win for Arcana. Holy shit. That's amazing. Arcana will move on to top 16. Okay, next up is Officer Kaz versus Asta Phoenix. I mean, in all likelihood, Arcana would have won that regardless. But you didn't need to do that. That was so bad, Taya. Why did you do that? I understand what you thought. Oh, if they attack into... If I equip Black Pendant and they destroy it, he'd win with burn. So you put it in attack mode and you realise, oh, I can't afford this. I'll die. Oh my god. That just shows steps. Fucking AI thinks in. Damn, that was bad. Alright, well, it is Officer Kaz versus Asta Phoenix now. Officer Kaz doesn't have the greatest start, especially not with Raigeki on the field. Okay, Drill Dark is here. This isn't a massive beatdown, so you should be okay, Officer Kaz. But we will see. You also do have Sword and Shield, so you can get rid of anything. And yeah, you're gonna play with the board. Leave Disc Commander though. Disc Commander likes being in your way. No, you decided you want to go for big damage instead. Which, you know what, is fine. Asta has to get top 3 here today. This is last chance to stay away from going to Duel Academy. Okay. Defender is doing its job. It's living up to its namesake and it is defending. Okay, D-Tactics is activated, but we say, no, go back to the deck, please. Mystic Tomato is gone. And we get another Interceptor. Holy shit, your luck is quite bad, Officer Kaz. You're not getting any of your main staple cards. What is going on with you? Okay, Destiny Draw is here. And we're going into defense. Did you fear the piercing damage that much? Okay, yeah, we're just gonna go in for some good burn now. Not burn, but damage. Okay, you banish yourself. We draw 2 cards. We activate Monster Reborn for Disc Commander. This gets you more draws. And we have Dogma. Yeah, that'll deal a little bit of burn. Okay. Yeah, you're not in a great position here, Officer Kaz. If you're able to get your boss monster out, you will be fine. But you need to get your boss. You need the Chaos King Archfiend. Holy shit, the draw power on Asta. Damn, Asta, how many cards have you drawn this turn? It's a shame there's no piercing, but yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, draw a tuna. You see the tuna? That's not a tuna. Okay, you are gone. Mr. Cleo is gone. End on the tuna. Kaz. Oh wait, no, because there's two 3400s. Yeah, no, you're screwed either way. Yeah, you're so screwed. Yeah, you know it. You need a Raigeki or something. Don't activate it. Yeah, you're smart. Yeah, and after is set to guard. Yeah, as if things weren't powerful enough already. Really? I mean, I guess that works. And the winner of game 1 is Asta Phoenix. Asta really doesn't want to go to Duel Academy. He wants to just make it as King of Games. He wants to make it as an independent duelist. He doesn't want to follow Sartorius' instructions by going to Duel Academy. But we will see how he does. Well, Officer Kaz is drawing like shit, so let's take a chance. Okay, Diamond Dude is already here. We throw away nothing. Okay, Dogma is in hand. There's already 2 monsters on the field, so the likelihood of Dogma coming out is quite high. Stratos is gone, however. Just to be replaced by a defender. Damn, I keep getting lucky with these unhappy. Stratos is here, and that means Dogma is here. Okay, Rota is thrown away. And hello, Dogma. Yeah, do the massive damage. I think the winner is gonna be Asta in game 2 as well. Something just tells me that, you know? Okay, you're making it less of a perfect victory. So you know what? Kudos to you, Officer Kaz. It's not a lot, but it's something. Gratos is in hand. Are we popping? Yep, of course you're popping. And the winner is Asta Phoenix in game 2. A nice, clean 2-0. I'm sorry, Officer Kaz, but that's just how it goes sometimes. Sometimes people get too old. And Asta Phoenix will advance to face Arcana in top 16. Next up is Fenric versus Elemental Hero Neos. That should be a lot of fun. I love watching Neos duel. Sometimes it can be a bit frustrating, but other times it's extremely satisfying. You can't just take it how it comes. Alright, Fenric versus Neos. Alias is here. Okay. Neos has the ability to be fully online now. But unfortunately I do see Fenric's hand. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, goodbye, Alias. The burn begins. Panther? Panther doesn't work though. Really? You're Rageting a UFO turtle. You know what? If you live to regret it, don't blame me. This might be one of the duels where he doesn't pop off. Yeah, Neos is not a great top decker, so I think this is it. That being said, he did just get out a Neos. And he's gone. I'm so sorry, Neos. You're getting beat so easily. Oh, if only you were popping off, Neos. Well, you're filling out your deck, and he says that, I guess. Amazingly, this is working. Amazingly, you screwed yourself over. Yeah, you... Neos, get out of here. Let's just start game 2 already. Yeah, Glomos is gone. And we have a Synchro Summon. This is Uruguay. Urquizus? I don't know how to pronounce it. But either way, Fenric's in such a good position. Why Alias and not just normal Neos? Got negated, I'm sorry. Oh, Neos. Neos, my boy, this is such a bad performance. And Fenric wins game 1. Neos, please, I'm begging you, pop off in game 2. I like watching you duel more than I like watching Fenric duel. Just please, pop off. I know you have the ability to. Okay, Alias is here. We're face down to protect it. What's next? Okay, we have normal Neos as well. We decide to go for the crash. Just to deal 800. You know what? I respect it. The Neos deck is working, except for the fact that we now have to deal with Uruguay, who can destroy this defense position Neos. And gains more attack because of it. Okay, Neos is back, but only in defense position. Not ideal. Crosskeeper! Crosskeeper can do something good here. Bless Garib. Crosskeeper throws himself away. We draw 2. Send 1 back to deck. And Uruguay is no more. You know what? It worked, Neos. It worked. Anything else you can do? Yeah, Alias can destroy UFO. Another UFO tail is here. We go in for 1100. Alright, interesting. We do have a Synchro Summon. This will be Uruguay. Uruguay is only strong enough to destroy Alias. Never mind, Neos is gone. I wasn't aware of your game. But Grand Mole says goodbye. And no burn, so that's awesome. We're not going to go in for the crash, it's definitely not worth it, you are correct. Neospace is here, we are now a Neos monster. Neospace is gone. So we just crash and take 500. Okay, this is a much better back and forth than the last duel you had. I was gonna say open Neos overturn 1000. I'm not sure if he can. Okay, Neospace is here and Alias is back. Okay, you get a chance to pop off Neos. Double Alias is pretty good. That won't do much. The winner in game 2 is Elemental Hero. Do you do anything good? Yeah, the winner of game 2 is Elemental Hero Neos. We go to game 3. Another game 3, let's go. I believe in you, Neos. I love watching you duel. I want you to at least get past round 1. And Fenric's already lost most of his cred. He's no longer a gang leader. So it's okay if his descent carries on, you know? Bottomless was great there. Well done. Oh, these itty bitty beaters. Putting the beat down on Fenric. Dolphin is gone. 600 damage. Pretty good. Frostkeeper throws himself away. We get Aqua Dolphin again. And little bitty beaters are going back in. Fenric, you're getting beat by small beat. This is embarrassing for you. But you are actually winning in life points, and your board is so much better equipped for this. Okay, Alias is gone. And Alias is back. So sorry to tell you. But thanks to Backfire, you might win this. Backfire is doing amazing things for you, and you have access to Earthquakes. That's not game, but you're pretty close to it. Okay, Grand Mole does beat this, but can he do anything else? No, he cannot. Well, he can summon Grand Mole again, yeah. So only if someone I've started to this card battles an opponent's monster. Okay, so even if your opponent declares the attack on Grand Mole, it goes back to hand. Interesting. And Neos is here. That means Neos is starting to do big damage. And you will need more than it requires to defeat Neos. You need a beater. Oh, this is not looking good. You can only destroy 2 more fire monsters, Neos. Anything after that, you need a not Raigeki, that will still do it. You will need a Harpies. Yet you cannot destroy these monsters. Call the Haunted gets you Grand Mole, but we say no. Fenric could lose. Fenric can win this. Okay, you're gonna send the UFO turtle back to the hand. Okay, the winner is Elemental Hero Neos, who found a way. Fenric could have won with UFO turtle despite. Oh wait, no, because he would have taken too much damage against Neos. Yeah, no, Neos just found a way. He outplayed Fenric. Well done. Well done. Alright, Fenric, you did win one, so congratulations. Who will Elemental Hero Neos face in the next round, though? Will it be Yami Pegasus, or will it be Camula? Both of them have received small upgrades. Well, Camula's is a bigger upgrade than Yami Pegasus's. It's a really big upgrade, actually. But let's see, shall we? Yami Pegasus versus Camula starts now. Yami Pegasus versus Camula. Okay, just a set from Camula, nothing intimidating. And we get rid of it, because we feared the Sorcerer, but Sorcerer likes that. And we have Awakening. Sorcerer is stolen. Whatever Camula does, we can just relinquish it. It is a terrifying situation for Camula, but it's the situation Camula is in. Pyramid Turtle will get the Vampire Lord, we will destroy the birdie, and we heal. Very small amount, but 600 is still a good heal. Okay, negate attack is gone. Well, say goodbye to your lord, for it's about to be relinquished. Hello, relinquish. Goodbye, Vampire Lord. The Familiar is gone, and we have a Sorcerer. Really? Sorcerer throws itself away. Vampire Vamp is here. Not sure if that is the right call or not. We have Vampire Kingdom. It is the right call. Why aren't you going after Relinquish? Okay, but you just lost your Vamp. You just lost Vamp. Congratulations. Okay, we steal Vamp. And Camula, you need to top deck something good or you lose here. What will you get? Nothing! And the winner of game 1 isn't decided yet. Camula, draw a monster, get some damage in, get some heals going. Okay, get these heals. Get these heals. You know what? It's good healing. Good healing. Good healing. Fraulein is looking very vulnerable, but it's fine. Copycat is here, but with Fraulein on the field, that doesn't matter. The Vampire Lord has come back to save you. Can't believe it. Just like that, Camilla makes a comeback. The winner is Camilla in game 1. She was so close to defeat, yet she rised. And she just bitch slapped Yami Pegasus in the end. Yami Pegasus did great. He's doing the Dark Hunters proud. But the Shadow Rider Camilla was able to outduel him in game 1. Let's see game 2. We got a nice little teaser. I do see the Mystic Space Typhoon, so nothing to fear. Manju is here. Manju gets the spell card. And we're activating Polly. Copycat and Relinquish create Millennium Eyes Restrict. And we were unable to defeat the Pyramid Turtle. Okay, we draw 2 cards. We are Monster Reborning a Copycat of all things. And Millennium Eyes is stealing. Oh, that's why you stole it. You didn't really care about it. Okay. You know what? Very smart play there. You got them to steal prematurely. Oh, but Relinquish is here. Relinquish can do whatever the hell it wants. Your lord is forfeit. Okay, we can negate all this. That's fun. Raigeki can clear the way, but we decide not to just yet. Okay, we decide to hide in defense. And we Raigeki the Sorcerer. The Sorcerer likes that. I don't know what you're doing. Hang on, you can affect him in the grave? Holy shit! Okay, Millennium Eyes Restrict has just become a much bigger threat. I didn't know you could do that. And the winner in game 2 is Yami Pegasus. Congratulations. Yami Pegasus did amazing. I'm actually a little bit shocked. Alright, first game, Camilla barely won. Second game was firmly in Yami Pegasus' control. Is Yami Pegasus the superior duelist? The trend of this match so far would indicate perhaps. Okay, we could get out Relinquished if we so desire. Do we desire to get out Relinquished? Well, we have a full hand of Relinquishes. We do desire to get out Relinquished, I believe. Ooh, we're not summoning it. Practicing self-control, that's a new one. And Vamp is here. Goodbye Manju, and goodbye some life points. But Yami Pegasus doesn't fear that. Yami Pegasus isn't scared of this. You think this is a full field? Ha! It's nothing. Shining Angel can destroy Manju. And Relinquish is going to steal the Sorcerer. Hello, Relinquished. Ooh, double Relinquished. There is also that play. You are correct. Hello, Relinquished. And they're all gone. Shining Angel is here to do some damage. Is that all of your relinquishes done? Yeah, that's all your relinquished. Okay, you're gonna struggle now, Yami Pegasus. You may have overly invested. And yeah, good combo. Vampire Kingdom is here. And the damage is amazing. 3,700 straight to the face. There's nothing Pegasus can do. He is literally out of all his options. He's used them all up. He was overzealous. And the winner of game 3 is Camula. Yami Pegasus, I'm not going to take it away from you. You did overinvest in game 3. But game 1 and 2, you put on amazing performances. Especially in game 2. So, you know what? Congrats to you. Yami Pegasus 1-1. Camula 1-2. It's going to be Camula versus Elemental Hero Neos in top 16. That's going to be fun. Alright, next up is Gerard, the reporter, versus Yugi Muto, the best friend of the King of Games. This is going to be an interesting duel. My money's on Yugi, just because Yugi is quite a strong duelist. Alright, I will go and fix the faces for you now. Gerard versus Yugi Muto. Alright, pretty decent start for Yugi, I would say. Raigeki gets rid of the Silent Magician. Pretty good for what you want to do. Don't know why you stole that, but you know what? I'm gonna imagine you have an idea going. Gerard does have his boss monster in hand, and everything is Raigeki. What's this, Strapple? Okay, you're gonna struggle to get that off. And you have one turn left, Gerard. Top deck something good. That's not good enough. And the winner is... Oh, just rub it in, Yugi, why don't you? Yugi Muto. Yugi wins in game 1. Yugi is strong. Never underestimate Yugi. I'm just gonna go make a drink, but while I do, I will leave you with game 2. Alright, I hope I haven't missed much. Doesn't seem like I have. We are leveling up. Were you treated as an effect monster? No, you were not. Okay, this is what you need. Your field spell fixes everything. Yeah, and now the Gemini Trap Hole will help you out massively. You don't even need the Gemini Trap Hole, you can just pop like that. That was amazing. Gerard's Gemini deck can sometimes pull off some amazing plays. Cannot lie to you. Oh, and with that but we have a full combo. What are you doing? You may as well have activated this first. I mean, I know it doesn't really do you much good, considering you got nothing to special summon at the moment, but still. Marshmallow is back. And we are ready to pop off. Good damage, good damage. Yeah, get destroyed. Gerard is on a roll, I can't lie. And Raigeki for game. You may as well. I should have Raigeki. This is no longer for game. You had a game, why didn't you take it? If you lose now, it's purely on you. Okay, we get the T set. We destroy the face down. We're gonna do it with the boss monster. We are coming out with the boss monster. Red Eyes Flare Dragon will be stopped by Shining Angel, but the burn! And the winner is Gerard in game 2. Never underestimate the Gemini deck. The Gemini deck can do some good stuff. We go to game 3. I will remind you, Gerard is the only person to defeat Lara in a match so far. Lara's won 2 tournaments. She was only ever stopped by Gerard. So his deck can do good work. As we are about to see, as he's just got a good hand. Okay, but Yugi is getting a lot of draws from this. He did just get a pot of greed. And I do believe in the comeback potential of Yugi Muto. And yep, Sonic Magician is a nightmare to deal with. Goodbye. Gemini Buster does not require you to be nope, you just need it to be different. Okie dokie. Now you could pop that monster. Ah, I'm so glad you saw it. You can also special summon your future samurai. I don't know why you didn't. Thanks to this card, you can special summon this. I don't know why you didn't. Very confusing play. And we're putting you into defense, except we say no. Trap card? Trap card! But this does just bring out the big one. Yep. Again, special summon future samurai. Oh god, the AI is dumb sometimes. Okay, future samurai actually has a chance because it will get destroyed. You're attacking the wrong order. Yep, 700 damage goes to... Oh, and you win! You win through damage, Gerard. You don't even need to pop the Silent Magician anymore. You can, but you don't have to. Hey, you're doing it anyway. The winner of game 3 is Gerard, the best friend of the King of Games, Paul. I did test duels. I always run a mock tournament before, just so like I get an idea of like who the strong contenders are, and make sure all the decks work. Fucking Yugi always does well He always dominates test duels, but in actual tournaments, he just seems to struggle. And the game crashed. Lovely. Lovely. Well, I will just update the bracket. Gerard is moving on as he defeated Yugi Muto. I fear Yugi will never become a champion in this series. Alright, I will just stop the recording and I'll start it back up with Duke Devlin versus Bastion. My money's on Bastion. Alright, it is Duke Devlin versus Bastion. Duke does not have a lot of his support cards that make his deck run, but he's got some of his stall and, general support, so that will have to do. Yeah, Needle Wall is here. Mathematician is gone. So no draw for you. It's banished. Okay, we got a second Oxy. You are Oxygon, right? Yes, you are. One does not do it. Alright, Duke, you got 2 floaters, but that's not going to carry you through. Alright, Needle Wall would get Bastion a draw if you do pop, which you do. Alright, yeah, the best you can do, Duke, so far is just stall. Fossil Dig is here. Duo Terion can come out to play, special summon Oxy. Yep. Shining Angel will float into Shining Angel. Shining Angel will float into the Roulette Barrel. Lovely. Popping is back on the table. Nope, doesn't work though. Mystic Tomato is gone. Mystic Tomato is here. And you need a 6. That's not a 6. That was a terrible play. But you now have Snipe Hunter. Hopping is available to you. Can we pop with a Roulette Barrel? 3 and a 1 is 4. Nope. Goodbye, Duo Terion. Are we gonna pop the Oxy too? No, we are going to steal the Oxy. It's a logical play. And 2,500 to the face. My money was on Bastion, but it is looking like Duke might take this one. Okay, Roulette Barrel is gone, but Duo and Snipe Hunter are still here, and they are the threats. Throw away Mystic Tomato. And the face down remains. Oxygeddon is gone. Can Bastion get anything good with his draws? Or will he lose here? Is Duke too much to overcome? Okay, Oxy is being revived. What are we getting with Oxy? We get rid of the Snipe Hunter. That is a good play. And we double set. Let's hope that's enough. Okay, negate attack's pretty good. Pot of Greed is amazing. What do we get with Pot of Greed? We get Fossil Dig, we get Duo Terion. Duo Terion will be able to crash. But we don't want to do that. Because we have the Water Dragon. Water Dragon Cluster is here. And is that enough for game? I believe it is. Is this enough for game? It is. Bastion wins game 1. It was just a little bit too strong. But hey, Duke made him work for it. Duke wasn't a pushover, he made Bastion work. Okay, this is an interesting start for Duke, depending on how he plays it. We throw away Needle Wall, and we pop with the first one. So we're good just to go in. And he's fairly safe attack point wise thanks to the 2 dice. Yep, you just need more than 1. 2 does it. Swords is here, and Snipe Hunter will come soon. Oxygeddon rises again. You love to see it. Yet we can't go into Snipe Hunter just yet due to nothing. I don't know what I was thinking there. 2 does pop the Oxy, and we can just go in against another Grizzly. The Rotarion is risky because you're not sure if you can destroy the Snipe Hunter thanks to swords, so it might just get popped. We'll throw away Graceful, and it's not popped! But it probably is now. No, it lives! Okay, he will get one more chance to pop it because he gets one more draw, but after that, it's all up to the dice. Duke, you're depending on dice rolls here. We throw away Snipe Hunter. That's not a pop! Why is it in defense? You may as well try the Skull Dice. Okay, Oxygeddon is home. Hello Oxy, goodbye Snipe Hunter. Yeah, Shining Angel can stall a little bit for you. Mathematician throws away another Oxy. Shining Angel to the grave. Alright, we're gonna get through all the Shining Angels. Will we? Yes, just about. But hey, you've mitigated some of the damage, Duke. At least there's that. Roulette Barrel has a lot of chances. Okay, negate attack can help you stall, I guess. 1 and 3, that pops Mathematician. Congrats. And what do we get? 6 and a 3, that gets you nothing apparently. This still isn't enough to overcome the Roulette Barrel. Bastion struggles in terms of attack. 4, 4. Goodbye, Oxy. Alright, we'll do a Tarion Begone. It is! But that's all we can do. Well, we can also go after Mother Grizzly. Duotarion is back. And with it comes a Hydrogeddon. The attacks and negates. rough. Duotarion is gone yet again. Okay, and the Hydrogeddon Swarm is beginning. Does that pop? It does. The Oxygeddon is gone. Duotarion's back. Oxygeddon rises. These three just love being here. Needlewall can start some more popping. That'll be good. Why are you in attack mode? You were doing great, stall Duke. You were stalling. Now you're about to lose a lot of life points. You need a 6 just to crash. Nope. Useless. Okay, I am fairly confident in saying the winner is Bastion in game 2 in a nice quick 2-0. Yeah, Pot of Greed. We have... Roulette Barrel actually works. Well, that's a shame. You got nothing. The most you can do is some reflected here. Yeah, 400 reflected. Nice. Don't you dare put this in attack mode. Okay, one Hydrogeddon is gone. But at this point, that's just doing Bastion favors. And that's the second Hydrogeddon run. Nice. And the Water Dragon Cluster is here. Hello, beautiful. And the winner is Bastion in game 2. Thanks to the Water Dragon Cluster. Congratulations, Bastion. You do move on. Next up is Lyman Banner versus Clock. Two people I never expected to get top 8, but hey ho, here we are. Where's Clock? Hello, Clock. Where's your deck? There he is. Clock is from the Satellite. We saw him in the most recent tournament, the Satellite Smackdown. That is how he is here. So let's see how he performs, shall we? Alright, Gene Warped is a fairly decent start. And Mimicking Man-Eater Bug is always great. It is Banner's boss monster and best monster. And the Gene Warped is gone. Manju lives another day thanks to negate attack. And the Lycanthrope is here. Hello, Lycanthrope. We also decide to bring along our Summoned Skull. Why wasn't that in attack mode if you had Ritual Weapon? Like, it didn't end up mattering, but come on. Okay, Lycanthrope is back in hand. Yet the only damage Clock can do is 50. That's not exactly good. But he's doing it. He's deciding to go for the 50 damage each time. Megamorph is gone. Those are two great monsters. But Banner definitely has the advantage here. Banner will slowly but surely deck out Clock. Okay, Advanced Ritual Art is here. And we're going to see it. His boss monster is back. Say hello to the Lycanthrope. Yep, this is a lot of damage coming at Banner now. 2400, don't forget the burn. Okay, Cyberjar is your best bet here, Banner. I'm glad you agree. Cyberjar is destroyed. And amazingly, all the cards were ones you could use. Oh, Raigeki is so good for Banner. You just set Megamorph? You're an idiot. Bye bye Megamorph. Oh no, that was called Haunted. Okay, now that's a fair card to set. Lose 5. Great Angus is destroyed. Okay, Clock, 7 cards left. Can you win? Holy shit, that was a good card. But it doesn't get you the win. If anything, it gets you closer to loss. Oh boy, you got nothing from that Cyberjar. I think that's just you lost. Yeah, that's game. All Banner has to do is flip over the Morphing Jar and he wins. Coffin Seller is here, won't matter though. Flip Morphing Jar, you would have won, Banner! The winner is Clock because Banner's an idiot. On the very last turn Clock had, he won. Oh, Banner, you idiot. See, Banner could win any duel he's in, but he's just an idiot, so he never does. I'm amazed he made it to the Redemption Tournament. I'm amazed he got top 8. Okay, all Mimicking Man-Eater bugs are in hand. That is a scary thought. Lycanthrope is here. Is it able to be summoned? It is. Which means Mimicking is going to be very strong. 2850. And 2850 is here. No spell and traps. Oh, this is just hard to watch at this point, Clock. And 2450. Yeah, just set a card in desperation. It's fine. The Great Angus is no more. Come on, Clock, I believe in you. Well, it's not a perfect victory because Banner's an idiot. And that's game. The winner in game 2 is Banner like it was nothing. Congratulations, Banner. We go to game 3. Alright, this is a fairly decent hand. Gene Warp is fun. Are we just gonna ride Geki it right out the gate? Or we are gonna ride Geki it right out the gate? Really? Morphing Jar. I thought you were gonna go Night Assailant, but this is funnier. Okay, you are gonna take 1000 damage. Ooh, we lost the Ritual Art. That is actually devastating for you. Can you overcome 600 defense? No, you cannot. Okay, 1300. Pop the Enraged. You didn't pop Enraged? Do you have to pop the one who attacked you? Destroy that target. No, you could have done it to anyone. Why didn't you go for Enraged? The one that enables piercing. I have questions. Okay, Lycanthrope is in hand, and Lycanthrope is here. Hello, Lycanthrope. 1900 damage, a little bit of burn as well. And you finally go for the Enraged Battle Axe. You realize the error of your ways. 600 burn, and you live with 100 life points. Ooh, that's a great time to get That's a great time to get Mimicking. I don't know why I stumbled so hard on those words. Summon Skull is here. So only you can get Enraged Battle Axe, you are set to win. Okay, you lost Pot of Greed, that's a big hit. Ooh, okay. You can no longer Ritual Summon. Ritual summons are off the table for Clock. He is solely dependent on Summon Skull and Enraged Battle Axe. Yep, may as well thin out the deck at least. And the winner is Clock in game 3. Banner, thank you for coming, but you are done. Damn, that was actually exciting. That could have gone either way. But hey, Banner did take a game, so congrats, Banner. Next up is Serena versus Yusei. Light Monarch versus Junk Stardust Synchros. Yusei's deck has received an upgrade, so he will perform better than last tournament, I believe. What the hell is Serena's deck? There we are. And Yusei is here. Alright, let the duel begin. It's Serena versus Yusei. Yusei is going first, so he's bound to make some misplays. It's just how it goes, I'm afraid. Okay, Serena is scared and goes all out. Yusei doesn't really special summon from the main deck much, so that trap card is going to be mainly useless. And yeah, Doppel Warrior does not destroy Mimic. But Karaz can come in and destroy the Doppel. Oh, we destroyed the Sunlight Stardust Path, whatever it's called. And yep, here we will see Yusei pop off. Hello, Junk Speeder! Who doesn't love a bit of speeding? Oh shit, that is summoning from the main deck! Holy shit! Okay, Yusei still manages to get out some more material for one more synchro. But yeah, she countered the Junk Speeder. Well done. I gotta give it to her. She managed to find a way to do it. That devastated Yusei, I must admit. Now Yusei's in a horrible position. Yet Shield Warrior will protect Junk Speeder one more time. And we lose one of the Junk Speeders to Karaz. Ooh, it's not a tuna monster, so we can't do anything fun. Alright, Serena, it's time to clean up, I think. Going after the... Ah, no, there's only level 1s in the field. Defeating the level Eater does nothing. Not a tuna, you say. That sucks for you. Okay, and now Serena's just cleaning up. Okay, Quillbolt likes being in the grave, so at least you got Quillbolt in the grave. Is it a tuna monster? No, but I question why you put that in attack mode. And 24 to the face. That mirror trap card really screwed Yusei over. I didn't expect it to, but I forgot Junk Speeder summons from main deck. And it just destroyed his whole strategy. And this is it. It's over. Game 1 goes to Serena from the Society of Light. She shut down Yusei's plays beautifully, and he just can't do anything. Congratulations, Serena. We got a game 2. Okay, she's got back Trap again, so Junk Speeder is useless once more. Quick Draw is added. And we throw away that. Okay. Excuse me? Starlight Road is here. Okay, now if you go Junk Speeder, you're fine. Because you got Starlight Road. But it's still not great. And the likelihood of you getting out Junk Speeder is not high. I have to admit, it's not high. But, you got it. Please welcome Junk Speeder. Oh, but you don't have space to summon Stardust. They're gone. Or can you just not summon? No, then you can special summon. You don't have to. Okay, so you're fine. You're fine. Starlight Road is added to hand once more. Level 6. This is Stardust Assault. Then we go up even higher. This is level 8. This is the boss, the icon, Stardust Dragon. And Stardust is going to defense. And just 500 attack. All that just for 500 attack. White Veil is cute, but it won't help you in this scenario. Reborn Tengu will hold field. Reborn Tengu will hold field. But in defense, so it won't hold field. Summoning an attack would have been better. Attack, attack. Then you wouldn't have got this much damage. You would have lost some life points, but nowhere near as much as you did. Yeah, I think it's safe to say Yusei's won this one. And the winner of the duel of Game 2 is Yusei Fudo. Okay, Yusei, congrats. We will be going to Game 3. Can Serena overcome Yusei, or will Yusei they cover the light? But that doesn't really make much sense. Either way, Stardust versus the Unholy Light. Let's see who wins. She keeps starting with Mirror of Oaks, so she's always ready for Junk Speeder. Also, Yusei started first every time now. That is very unlucky. Okay, we're going for really good damage here. And we have Stardust Dragon. Nice and easy. Excuse me, we throw away Stardust in order to bring out the Doppel Warrior. This is interesting. What's the plan here, you say? We don't want Stardust. We want... Okay, we want Assault Warrior, who is objectively worse. Okay, Yusei's a little bit dumb. I'm surprised you didn't use Monarch Stormforce to get out Karaz, but you know what, it's fine. It doesn't matter. You're doing fine, you know what you're doing. And we have Junk Speeder. No, Excel Synchron. We reduce our level by 1. We synchro summon with a Doppel token to create Junk Speeder now. Okay, interesting. We go for Quick Draw and Satellite, but Starlight Road says nope. It is fine. Don't worry about it. Level 7 is Nitro Warrior. And this is to create another Stardust Dragon. Lovely. Don't know why you got rid of it in the first place. And that's game. Yusei Fudo takes game 3 on Serena. He really had to work for it though. Let's be real, that was not an easy fight for Yusei. Congratulations, Yusei. You will be going on to face Plot in the next round. But next up is Kisara, the Blue Eyes White Dragon duelist from the ancient past, versus Chairman Denby, the head of the discipline committee of Duel Academy. Let's see how they do. My money's on Kisara, but Kisara is prone to bricking, though she is quite good. And where the hell is Chairman Denby? There's Chairman Denby. Right, and I will fix the faces for you now. Sarah versus Chairman Denby. Alright, Gemini Elves is here. And it's super buffed with the rod. Yep, Kasara can't do anything about it now, but once she has blue eyes out, Kasara's gonna be golden. Okay, Spell Power Grasp is here. Whitestone is gone, and you have one more turn of peace, Chairman Denby. Blue Eyes is here. Hello, Blue Eyes. In defense mode. Curious. Okay, that's not how you want alternative eyes to come out. And Blue Eyes is gone. Chairman Denby had the solution. Spell Power Grasp is here once again. We thin out the deck to get another one. And this is game, I believe. Yeah, it's game. Chairman Denby takes game 1 on Kasara, and they make it look easy. Kasara got a little bit bricked, but not overly. Kasara still made plays. Kasara played that as probably as well as she could have. It's just Chairman Denby, they're good. They're good. They are good. They're not the most consistent duelist, but they are good. Okay, Solidarity is here. And now all of Denby's monsters are buffed. They're no longer buffed, thanks to Monster Reborn. Thievery does pay off, turns out. Don't listen to your mama. Okay, would have put that in defense, but you do you, Denby. You do you. Oh, you want it engraved for Solidarity, of course. Okay, second Solidarity is here. You are now overly buffed. Holy shit. Kasara is gonna struggle. Polly does nothing in this scenario. Yeah, they're trying to bait you to get out Blue Eyes, but it really doesn't matter in this scenario. Why? That's what's keeping you buff. Excuse me? Okay, you got rid of Call the Haunted, that's good. And now you're buff again. Yay! I forgot about that part. Okay, now you're no longer buff. Okay, we can get rid of one of the Solidarities, so your Blue Eyes will be stronger than any of their spellcasters. You're not activating it though. But you do realize the mistake you're about to make by attacking one of them. So you do realize Solidarity is an issue, but not enough to pop it. Which is really interesting. Okay, but you need one of your cards engraved. Yeah, and now Solidarity won't be stronger than Blue Eyes. Whitestone of Legend is here. We're going after you. But we don't let you die. Even though we need a spellcaster in the grave. Ender Minion is here, and Ender Minion can easily dispatch with Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes is no more. And Kisara, your life points are no more. The winner in a 2-0 is Chairman Denby. I'm sorry, Kisara, that's just how it goes. Chairman Denby will move on in the tournament. Next up is Mana versus Strings. Strings is one of the Dark Hunters. He has one of the Egyptian god cards that they were able to get from decimating the Spirit Festival and killing the Pharaoh. And Mana was the apprentice. He was one of the comrades of the Pharaoh. So this is a revenge story for Mana. Can Mana defeat Strings, who has Slifer, the Sky Dragon, and get revenge for her master's master, her ultimate master? Let's find out if I can find Strings bloody... Yeah, there we go, there's Strings. I'm still quite shocked that Kisara lost that. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is Strings, let's go. Alright, Strings starts off with his Revival Jam. Pretty decent standard start for him. And we pop the Revival Jam, and we summon Dark Magician while doing so. Yeah, it's a draw for Strings. But hey, what isn't it? Heart of Greed is here. And just a face down. That's nothing to be scared of. Apple Magician is here. Okay, Mother Grizzly will stall, and it does hold for field. Apple cannot overcome Mother Grizzly. Oh, we just go straight for Revival Jam. Fun. Yeah, technically there's two Dark Magician decks in this tournament. There's Arcana and Mana. But Mana doesn't focus on Dark Magician. She only has one copy of Dark Magician. She mainly focuses on the Dark Magician girl and the, you know, the Fruit Magicians. Mother Grizzly is gone. Oh, also, Mana has a lock. I just noticed the lock. Hell yeah. Go Mana. Are we going to pay 1,000? We are going to pay 1,000. We draw, and we special summon. What's next for you, Strings? Just a double set. It's not very intimidating. Okay, but do you have enough time for Solemn Wishes to actually be effective? Or is this all over? Magician Girl's here. Revival Jam is gone. It's gonna come back though. It is gonna come back. Okay, Solemn Wishes is paying off actually. And we can't overcome that. Mother Grizzly is here. Do we have a Slifer? Slifer would overcome all of this. We do! Slifer the Sky Dragon is here with 7,000 attack. $6,000 attack, but we cannot go in thanks to the what's it called? The lock. But Slifer does lose to Raigeki. Even I'm fairly certain Raigeki comes from Slifer. It's over, Strings. I'm sorry. You're out of here. Dark Magician Girl. And the winner is Mana in game 1. She perfect rings. She does take a game on one of the people who killed her master. Her master was killed directly by Yami Bakura, but Strings was part of the mission that killed. Well, he's part of the faction that killed Yami Yugi. He benefited greatly from the Pharaoh's death, though, let me tell you. He got fucking sliced. Okay, Chocolate is here. Chocolate cannot overcome the slime. The humanoid slime is too much. Okay, we say goodbye to our really good trap cards. Interesting. And yep, okay, Strings is off to a much better start this time it would seem. Okay, quite a passive play. We swap out Chocolate for Kiwi, and we bring back Kiwi. We bring back Chocolate. Why in defense? That makes no sense to me. Oh, he could have got out his fusion. But Mana does get out her fusion for Dark Magicians. It is the best card in her whole deck. Okay, we are stealing the Dark Magician. Any reason to do so? Or is it just for fun? Okay, it's just for fun. You might not have realized it was just for fun, but it was definitely just for fun. Okay, with another poly, we have Dark Magicians ×2. There are so many magicians on the field. Jesus Christ. We know there's a Metal Reflect slime in the background, so I'm not worried for Strings too much. And Dark Magician Girl is gone. Is this Slifer? Is that why you activated that now? Is Slifer gonna descend upon us with 3000 attack? It's Slifer for Sky Dragon! And that's one of the Dark Magicians gone. Say hello to Dark Magician. And say hello to Dark Magician Girl. Alright, we'll call the Haunted, we bring back Chocolate. Oh, Slifer apparently has an ability according to that. Oh, it decreases your attack. Huh. Pot of Greed is used. We can't get a lock with this, but we can get Apple. Wait, what is the ability here? For monsters, normal or special summon to your opponent's side of the field in attack position. Holy shit! Okay, but they're not getting destroyed, so that's weird. But damn, that's a great effect. And yet, go to attack mode, you have Kiwi, you're fine. Kiwi in hand lets you destroy Slifer. Okay, you won't be able to destroy Slifer when it's got 4,000. 3,000, yes. Come on, Mana. I believe in you. Damn it! Okay, it all comes down to this. And Strings does defeat the Dark Magician Girl. It was not enough. It wasn't enough. That'll do. That destroys Slifer. Okay, yeah, Apple being in attack mode is fine so long as that's the one you tribute. Okay, now you're getting risky. Okay, the winner is Strings. She put too many weak monsters in attack mode. Oh, there's a lock! The lock has been formed. With the lock, there is hope. There is no longer a lock. So there is no hope. Wait, how were you able to destroy that? Level 4 or higher! There's hope, Slifer's here. It's over. The winner of game 2 is Strings. Congratulations, Strings. You have defeated Mana in game 2. We go to game 3. This is where it matters the most. You should have kept the lock, Mana. You were silly for getting rid of Valkyria. Okay, the Dark Magicians is here. Harpies will get rid of Solemn Wishes. And the Dark Magician is here, but these monsters are too high level. Okie dokie. Strings. You're a little bit screwed here, buddy. You're not getting anything good. Do you have a Metal Reflect slime in the background, perhaps? That would be your only saving grace now, buddy. You do not. Okay, I believe Mana is gonna easily defeat Strings in game 3. Okay, but it's an attack mode, and there's level 3 on the field. You're screwed. And the winner is Mana! She gets some semblance of revenge in the Redemption Tournament by defeating Strings in a match. Congratulations, Mana! Take the victories where you can get them. Next time you might 2-0 a Dark Hunter. Is there any other Dark Hunters in this tournament? Yami Pegasus is, but he got eliminated. Strings is, but he got eliminated. Arcana is still in the tournament. But the only way you'd meet Arcana is if you went to the finals or semi-finals. You also got there. Who knows? He might, and you might as well. But what's the next match? The next match is Bakura versus Bones. I love watching Bakura duel. I do believe he is able to defeat Bones. So let's see him do just that, I hope. I love burn decks, and I love Deerbound for some reason. I don't know why, I just do. So, you know who I'm rooting for. I'm sorry, I'm not unbiased. I'll try in the future. Okay, you know what? It's a really good start for Bones. But it's also a pretty good burn start for Bakura, but he's not got too many burn cards. The Pot of Greed might change that, so I might be speaking too soon. Yeah, you know what? This is fine. Bones, you're off to a good start. Yeah, and there's nothing to pop, so no burn. Excellent plays by Bones. But unfortunately, there is a monster reborn. Yep, this gets out Fencing Fire Ferret, and Deerbound is here. It's boss monster time. Can you overcome the boss? Doesn't seem like it, no. Alright, Gorilla Kite. Oh, we're all going to the fence. It is a shame about Waboku, because otherwise you'd be in a great position, Bones. Yeah, Waboku can still activate in the main phase. So you won't be able to destroy anything. Okay, Bakura's getting really unlucky with his draws. At least there's that benefit for you. And Bones just said, you know what? Decent. The burn begins. And yeah, this is game. Bakura wins game 1. Like it was nothing. With 3,000 damage. We go to game 2. Bakura is a consistent top 8 player, so it's no wonder why he's in this redemption tournament. But he's never able to crack into the top 3. Will this tournament full of top 8 players change that? And yeah, Bones is a top 8 player. Never underestimate Bones. Bones can go. Alright, we got the zombie dragon, and Just Dessert is ready for future use. And they're all destroyed! Bones loves playing around that Fencing Fire Ferret. Zombie dragon is back. And this is great damage against Bakura. Waboku is fun. Just Desserts to do 1,000 burn, because Bakura thinks there's no way Bones is going to get more than 2 monsters out on the field now. Book of Life. You should have held on to that Just Dessert. Lovely 3 months. Nope. Still just 2. Waboku says no. Interesting. Normally you love getting your Fencing Fire Ferret destroyed for a bit of poppage. But I guess it's because you don't really have many monsters that can deal with this. Giant Germ will help with the burnage. At least there's that. And we destroy the Pumpkin. 500 burn. Mizuki will throw away Mizuki, and Mizuki gets out the Pumpkin. Giant Germ is gone. Hello, Giant Germs. Giant Germ is gone yet again. Bakura might lose this. It's not looking too great for him. Oh, Bakura's just lost. Bakura has just thrown the game, in my opinion. Throw in Mizuki. Mizuki doesn't need to pay a price to do that. Yep. Should have held on to just desserts. Okay, that's another 500 burn. Another 500 burn. He's gonna have no Mecha Bunnies left after this. And Bones is good to go. Bones can still make more plays. I don't see any plays that Bakura can make. He needs a fencing Fire Ferret. It's the only thing Bakura can do. Even that isn't enough burn. Oh, you went for heals. It's not enough heal either, Bakura. The winner of game 2 is Bones. The Gozuki-Mizuki combo never fails. The winner is Bones in game 2. Alright, we go to game 3. Bakura, I know you can do better than this. Okay, you got 3 float monsters in hand. Bones already has his boss monster out. Let's see what you can do. Jesus Christ, that's a terrible hand. Yeah, I mean, you may as well at that point. 500 is better than nothing. Wasteland is fun. Mystic Tomato has to float. And we end on Giant Germ. That germ will be used for Deer Bound, no doubt. Poison of the Old Man does some nice burn. Hello, Deer Bound. Get rid of that pumpkin. Hello, Pumpkin. Nice to see you back. And Raigeki is devastating. I think it's safe to say Bones might win. Bones will probably win, actually. Okay, Mystic Tomato is gone. In its place, we have the Castle of Dark Illusion. Oh, I'm so confident Bones is winning this. Bones doesn't want to go in because he knows what will happen if he does. And Deerbound is here to play spoiler. The king is gone. Okay, that's unfortunate. It is. It is. Nice little bit of extra burn. Why not? Deerbound is now at 3000 attack, and Mizuki is where he likes to be. The graveyard. But Bones has no plays. Double Deerbound. All of Bakura's Deerbounds are used up. Can Bones overcome it with his next draw? I believe in Bones. Okay, the Pump King is here, and it's just in defense. Damn! You know what? That actually works. Win with Mecha Bunny attack. The winner of game 3 with Mecha Bunny in attack mode is Bakura. He manages to eke out a win. Not the biggest and like most dominant win, but a win all the same. So congratulations Bakura, you are moving on to round 2. Next up is Lorenzo, the king of video games, versus Rebecca. Okay, it's time to start off with Lorenzo and Rebecca. I think these two have dueled before in the past. Alright, this is not a bad start for Lorenzo. We can get some stuff going. I'm just gonna go double check if they've dueled before. So I feel like they have. Alright, Lorenzo is off kicking with 3k. Oh, they have fought before. They fought in the minor league, where Rebecca won in a game of 3. Okay, interesting move, Lorenzo. Alright, that's massive damage. Yeah. We do have to pop. Can it pop with a token on it? No, the counter prevents popping. Beautiful. Alright, Lorenzo's off to quite a terrifying start. We're gonna try the fencing fire ferret play once more. But we just use up a counter. And nope, the counter is gone now. And Rebecca is comfortably in the lead, I would say. Pot of Greed is used. And Nimble stands no chance, but there's no tokens. No counters even. Alright, Call of the Haunted is gone. Rebecca's getting some good support cards. And Mother Grizzly. Alright, yeah, thin out that deck by quite a bit, Rebecca. Why not? You're destroyed, and you draw, and 2400 straight to Lorenzo's face. Lorenzo does have Boss Rush in hand. Will it come in handy? And that's 3k. And Boss Rush is here. Boss Rush is here. Mother Grizzly is destroyed, but it will float. And we have these two cards activating their effects. With the BES, it's losing a counter. Oh, we flip a coin first. And yeah, we lose a counter. Still though, it's beefy. It's beefy. Good Fly Squad, and Morphin Jar is here. Not exactly a great monster. Alright, we decide to say goodbye to Nimble Mamonga, which will heal Rebecca ultimately, so she took no damage. Well, she took 1000 damage in reality. Oh yes, we come in defense mode, we don't come in attack mode. Oh, she already has one in hand. Alright, Rebecca, let's hope you can put that Morphing Jar in defense mode somehow. I hope you can protect it. Okay, Lorenzo can win by attacking Morphing Jar. You just need to attack the jar. Lorenzo's deck is unchanged, by the way, since the minor. He's just getting a lot better hands. And Lorenzo wins game 1. He has taken Rebecca in a duel once before, but Rebecca did win that match. So we go to game 2. Can Lorenzo get a clean sweep, or will Rebecca push back? Let's see. Alright, Mother Grizzly and 2 set cards. It's pretty alright. Boss Rush is here. We're going to thin out our deck even further. And Rebecca's screwed if you White Veil it. Okay, Zelos is gone. Oh, you got Karma Cutted. That's rough, buddy. Okay, a bit premature on the Shadow Ghoul, but I respect it. Though it is really premature. Giant Rat is here, and negate attack. Lorenzo still has a chance to get out of this situation. Raigeki will do it. We're stealing the Shadow Ghoul. Now, whose graveyard does that use? It uses yours. Of course it does. Okay, Rebecca, can you beat your own boss? You can, thanks to Reborn Tengu. Alright, Rebecca, let's see what you got. Alright, Pyramid Turtle is here. Are you going to sacrifice Pyramid Turtle straight away? You are. But please tell me you're not going to do something stupid and just summon more Pyramid Turtles. God damn it. I get it, you want a super powerful Shadow Ghoul. But your life points are precious and valuable. You're up against someone who has big beefy beaters. Alright, that is so much of Rebecca's life points gone. And so many bodies on the field for Lorenzo, just for 2200. And Lorenzo was not able to summon the monster. Ah, that's not a great idea. Yeah, oh no, this is horrible. Lorenzo's won. I hate to say it, but Lorenzo. That's gotta be a negate attack. If that's not a negate attack, Lorenzo gets his revenge. Wait, can you not summon you? Oh no, you can't. You can't be special summoned. Interesting. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. The more you know, the more you know. I don't know Lorenzo's deck. I don't know BES cards. I know some, not all. All I know is some he gets a special summon. Alright, we're going back to game 3. Every time these two have faced off against each other, they've gone to game 3. Last time Rebecca walked away victorious. Can Lorenzo even out the score by defeating Rebecca here today? What cards did you lose? Oh, just a giant rat, that's fine. It's a monster engrave, if anything. Reborn Tengu is gone, and in its place it will leave behind a Reborn Tengu. Alright, you've lost Monster Reborn, but a massive loss for you. Ah, again, at least the Burn Trap card isn't here this time. So it's not as bad, but this is still not a great idea. Oh, you knew to stop. Interesting. You just wanted the extra draw. Okay, how many tokens? 3. Reborn Tengu is gone, and it will be replaced by Reborn Tengu unless one is in hand. Time to find out. One was not in hand. And that is all the Reborns. Nope, no more. Sorry, Rebecca. Ooh, Fencing Fire Ferret is here. So we can pop the big boss monster. But big core. Oh, loses a counter. Yes, you are correct. However, I do see his hand. But he cannot use it apparently. And you're destroyed. And she gets a draw. And a special summon, which I'm going to assume is going to be another Pyramid Turtle. Yes, it is. Fencing Fire Ferret is a funny choice. Rebecca is definitely the underdog in this duel, but because most of her cards float, it really does counter the BES. Because they have to use so many counters just to get an open field. Alright, and she's got 2 set cards. And they're all gone. Oh, Karma Cut. That's a big miss. Big loss for Rebecca to lose Karma Cut like that. Alright, you're going to have to go into Shadow Ghoul now. And Shadow Ghoul is strong enough to match, at least. Nimble is here. Nimble does do the heroic play and self-sacrifices. And now Shadow Ghoul is suddenly stronger. A 100 damage is dealt. Rebecca's got another Nimble in hand. That's the only reason why she only summoned 1. Okay, but you can attack into that with Shadow Ghoul and it's destroyed. 2 Shadow Ghouls. Now she's only losing 300 life points, while you lose 2,700. It all comes down to this draw, Lorenzo. That's not good enough. But you can stall. Actually, no, Rebecca's gonna summon another monster regardless. Oh no, she didn't! I wonder why she didn't. Oh, she said it. Oh, that's probably a Nimble Wonga. She wants it to die so she gets more attack points. The winner is Lorenzo! Lorenzo gets his revenge and he takes a match on Rebecca. Beautiful. You love to see it. Congratulations, Lorenzo. Lorenzo, you're doing pretty good overall, I have to admit. Alright, next up is Crow versus Weevil. Let me just go and find their decks, shall I? Crow versus Weevil. Where's your deck? There it is. There you go. And there you go. Faces are ready. Duelists are ready. Okay, we were starting off strong with a Raigeki. Very premature, however. Okay, into Monster of One. Slightly better play now. Just slightly. That Armored Bee is extremely strong. Congrats to it. Alright, we got Breeze. It's always Breeze. Pollute allows Armored Bee to get destroyed. And thanks to the negate attack, we can buy some more time. Oh no, we just got Pollute. Level 6, this is not our master, Armed Wing. And now we go into his boss. The Black-Winged Dragon, the signature piece of his deck. His Steiner Dragon. Everyone fears his two strongest monsters, the Armor Master and the Black-Winged Dragon. Hello, Breeze. Yep, he's back in the right grave. Pollute's here to have fun. And Flying Kamakiri will hold field against Breeze. Synchro Summon? Synchro Summon! Yeah, say hello to Armed Wing again. Hello, Armed Wing. Nice to see ya. Ooh, okay, we've a super armored Kamakiri. And we're still put in our place oh so easily. And that's a defense position monster. And I'm pretty sure Armed Wing loves defense position monsters. Oh yeah, she does. And Howling does its job of stalling. To be fair, Crow is quite low on life points. There is still a chance Weevil can make a comeback. It's not very likely, but it's possible. And Crow has out all of his Synchro monsters in his deck. He has Armed Wing, Armor Master, and Black-Winged Dragon. Blizzard is here. Blizzard will special summon from the grave. And Black Whirlwind will get the last Breeze. Oh no, went to you instead. Interesting. Pollute is added. 1500 piercing. Okay, but Needle Worm is just a little bit pathetic. And the winner of game 1 is Crow Hogan. But you know what? You stalled pretty well. You went to turn 9 Weevil. That's pretty good against Crow. Crow's a very fast duelist. He likes to end things quickly, and you still made him have to go to turn 9. That's pretty decent. And you got him to half life points. Below half. So, congrats. Because just like in the Satellite Smackdown, Crow is a contender to win here. Crow only got top 8 last time, it's why he's currently in the Redemption tournament for everyone who got top 8 to top 4. So yeah, let's see how Crow does in today's tournament. I do think he is going to beat Weevil. But I do believe Weevil could take a game on him. Okay, this is for Breeze. Yeah, Breeze. Breeze is special summon. Pollute is here. And oops, all tuners. Sad reality of it, but Crow, Weevil, now has a chance to sweep Crow. He failed, he didn't summon another monster, but hey, the 100-footed horror's here. At least there's that. And we're no longer reliant on levels. Oh, the level's actually wrong here, but Monster Reborn can fix that problem. Yeah, there we go. Now we have Armor Master. Crow has an answer for everything. Never underestimate Crow. Oh, Weevil, you poor thing. 100-footed Horror is here in attack mode. It's extremely weak, but it does take out the oh so annoying Kaloot. Is that it? Is that really it? Okay, that is the duel. The winner will be Crow Hogan, who 2-0s his opponent. Congratulations, Crow Hogan. Weevil, better luck next time. You just got decimated, I'm afraid. But hey, it happens to the best of us. You know, you can't help it. Alright, next up we have Chaz versus Nael. I will go and get their decks ready now. Chaz, where's Chaz? Oh god, I should have arranged for decks in match order. Lesson for next time, I suppose. Okay, no, actually, where is Chaz? Chaz, hello. I know you're here somewhere. Ah, there you are. Chaz versus Nael begins now. I will go and get the faces. Chaz is ready. Nael is ready. Let's see who wins this thing. Alright. DD Assailant is a very annoying card. Pot of Greed is here. There we see Chaz's ultimate boss monster. What cards did Nael just lose? I didn't see. Oh, pretty good card. Card that probably would have got used wrong, but pretty good cards all the same. Alright, Chaz. To clear the field, you need to lose 2 monsters. And that Monster Reborn won't do anything to get them back. Alright, we are not choosing to go for Dark End Dragon. Interesting way to do that. Would have attacked in the other order. That way you could have cleared both of them. But hey, you do you. Okay, Ragnarok is here. We are doing some further banishment. And that's it. Interesting strategy. And Warrior Lady is back. Okay, I think Nael has won this one quite decidedly. Mystic Tomato is fun. We do love a bit of Mystic Tomato. What's the play here? Are we synchroing? No, right? No, we are. Okay. Yeah, Dark End Dragon is here. Hello, Dark End. Yeah, Warrior Lady is gone, and we just stare down the Assailant, who is now in the grave. Dark End can just lose some attack points and do that. Oh, you banished a lot of wrong cards, Chaz. You brought that on yourself. Hopefully you can find a way to deal with the babyface. That won't do it though. Necrophere? Is that what you're called? Necroface. Sorry, Necrophere is Horror's card. Okay, now we're just following. Yeah, negate attack. Okay, we're not banishing further with Ragnarok, and that is game. The winner of game 1 will be Amnael. Oh, this is nowhere near as many cards. Yeah, Amnael wins game 1 against Chaz. Chaz came 4th in the Fallen Stars tournament. It was very sad to see. He almost got to the King of Games tournament, but he just barely lost to Mako Tsunami. Well, I don't know if he barely lost, but he did lose to Mako Tsunami. And will he fall in the first round of the Redemption tournament? That would be quite sad. Amnael got... he either got top 8 or he got 4th place in Attack on the Academy. I don't remember which. Alright, a lot of set cards for Amnael. Allows Chaz to try and go in, but fails. Chaz is drawing a lot of Light and Darkness Dragon this tournament. He never normally does. Alright, Chaos Space is a fun card. We throw away Light and Darkness. Yeah, may as well banish it. Why not? It's not doing you any good otherwise. And the damage is good. That's alright, you still got Dark End. You lost Light End, but Dark End is all you need. Hello, Dark End Dragon. Yeah, banish that. Wyvern is back in deck. Good plays, Chaz, but maybe a bit premature. Assailant gets rid of Dark End at the price of a few measly life points. Oh, and Assailant is back. Well played. But Chaz can outmaneuver it by crashing. Or we go for Light End Dragon. Let's see what Light End Dragon can do. Ah, yeah, you got that fun little combo, I forgot. Alright, will Chaz take home a victory? It all comes down to this. With exact damage, Chaz defeats Amnael in game 2 with a perfect victory. He took no damage. That means we are off to game number 3 to determine who is off to round 2 of the tournament. Alright, very good starting hand for Chaz. Actually, no, they're both tuners. Oh, no, but Chaos Space is always a great card. Alright, we don't mind cards always being banished. Apparently, we don't mind that. We say, yeah, bring it on. Why isn't... oh, because it's got sent to the graveyard, so Chaos Space can't work. You should have gone for a Dimensional Fissure, Chaz. Oops, all tuners. Oops, all tuners. But, big damage. That's 3,500 straight to the face. Amnael is bricked. And that's all Amnael needed. But a crash would solve this. Or maybe even a Synchro Summon. A Synchro Summon does solve this. You are correct, Chaz. Light End Dragon is here. Yeah, I should have crashed. Crashing would have been the better play by far, but it kind of worked out in the end, I guess. Oh no! Amniel's comeback from 950 life points is a possibility. Okay, there might be some deflected damage, so that is a hope. Never mind. This Chaz has so many banished monsters. Okay, yeah, no, there was still some deflected. Every little helps, Chaz. Every little helps. That negate attack does not help. Nothing's engraved. It is looking like the winner is going to be Amniel in game 3. Is Amniel about to make the ultimate comeback? That's not going to hit the grave. It can block a bit of damage, but otherwise it's useless. I think Amniel has just made the perfect cut. From the clutches of defeat, Amniel claws his way back, and he defeats Chaz Princeton in game 3. He did not give up, he kept fighting. God damn. Okie dokie. Amniel moves on. I'm so sorry, Chaz. I love you. I love watching you duel. I love your deck. I love your character. But unfortunately, you did lose the match. Which is always a shame to see. Next up is Sid Barlow versus Sarah. Now, Sarah has not won a tournament. However, the spirit she controls has. Her spirit guardian has. So that is the interesting thing about her character. Let's see how well Sarah will do here today and see if she can beat the menace that is. I was gonna say Fandango. No, Sid Barlow. Because Sid Barlow can be quite devastating. He was an exceptionally strong duelist in Satellite Smackdown. Okay, yeah, Sarah is off to a really good start here. But the boss monster is here and so is a pop, so Sarah's field is wide open again. The combat wheel, the boss monster of Sid Barlow. And yeah, Horace stood no chance. Just setting a card in defense, it's sad to see, but sometimes it just happens. UFO Turtle can float. That is your one saving grace. UFO Turtle is a floater. Now you got a little bit of burn. So regardless of what happens, the duel was closer than it otherwise should have been. Sarah, can you at least get him below half? That should be a fun little goal for you. Get your opponent below half. Okay, Mass Dragon is added to hand. Her life points are going to be saved for another day. Horaces are going back to deck. Not the best idea if you ask me, but I do get it. Mash Dragon is gone. Mash Dragon is back. And Mash Dragon is not back. Instead we have a tuner. But Sid Barlow did draw the perfect trap card for if you Synchro Summon. Yep, Psychroid is gone. Mash Dragon is here, and we have a Synchro Summon. Level 5 is Samsara, the Dragon of Rebirth. And it's not stolen! We have a royal decree that says, nuh-uh. What does Samsara even do? You never summon Samsara. Off this card you control, sent to your graveyard when opponent's card effect. You can target one monster and leave it to the graveyard. Okay, it's just a monster reborn once it's dead. I get it. Okay, but it's going to be a devastating amount of burn. Ooh, you almost have Sid below half. So close, yet so far. Oh, an extra blast sphere for more damage. I mean, hey, why not? Okay, we are unable to get past this. Except Samsara is now in attack mode. But we have a special summon. We go for Horus and defense. The winner in game 1 is Sid Barlow, who once he got his combat wheel was simply unstoppable. Okay, we go to game 2. Okay, what can you do in response to this, Sarah? 3 set cards. Doesn't fill me with confidence. And you know what? Didn't have to. Well, it would have been nice if you used that on a combat wheel, but hey, sometimes that's just how it goes. 1400 straight to Sid's face is always quite nice. And the combat wheel is here. Say hello to the boss monster, the combat wheel. And we pop you up in a turn. And we have a second tuna monster, which is going to get banished, which is going to waste. Goodbye. Again, that was a waste. Okay, you get to add a Mash Dragon to hand. No, you go for Magna Drago, okay. Do you have a way of summoning both? No. And Magna Drago is gone. I'm failing to see your plan here, Sarah. Magna Drago is here. Magna Drago is being tortured. Right. What was the plan? Okay, the winner in game 2 is, in a clean sweep, Sid Barlow. Damn, here I was thinking Sarah would possibly win. Just goes to show not everything can be predicted. Alright, next up is the last match of round 1. It is a Shizu versus Reggie McKenzie. This will be a very fun duel. Two powerful women duking it out. Can't wait to see it. Oh, bless. Ooh. Now I'm sneezing a lot all of a sudden. God damn. Alright, I lost my place in the bloody deck list. Okay, where am I? There we are. Alright. Let Ashizu versus Reggie begin. Nova Summoner is not getting destroyed because we say, nah, Nova Summoner is staying. I want that flow. Reggie is desperate for that floating, it seems. Okay, at least it's going to be Nova affected damage. Shining Angel destroys itself for another Nova Summoner. Nova Summoner destroys itself. Okay, we're just filling out the deck like crazy, apparently. That's all we wanted to do. Yeah, that deck is thinned out for sure. The Chief is here. We have a special summon. And we call it quits there. We don't attack for Nova Summoner. Shining Angel is here. Athena rises. The Chief stood no chance. If you do get Necro Valley, you can shut down Athena's whole strategy, which would be pretty decent. Nova Summoner floats into Hecatrice. Card of Demise is used for negate attack, and we lose those two monsters. That is a fair trade. Okay, this is just 600 damage. Okay, another 600 damage for a total of 1200. Negate attack is activated. My money is on Ishizu ultimately winning, but you never know. Athena is quite powerful. I mean, Reggie McKenzie is quite powerful. Hecatrice is gone. Oh, we're going after Athena. Athena is gone. And just like that, Ishizu is in the driver's seat. Reasoning is activated. Goodbye, Valhalla. Hello, Athena! Okay, this is not looking good for Ishizu. But Ishizu has several ways to get out of this. I do believe in Ishizu. Okay, apparently Reggie has nothing she can summon. A second Necro Valley is not what you needed. Okay, we are vanishing. Freya is here. That's a further 600 damage. The castle is here, so no deflected. And for some reason, Reggie was afraid to go in. Freya is gone. However, Reggie now sees a nice little attack target to go in for. Yeah, no damage thanks to fairies being on the field. Book of Moon is your best play here. Yeah, and now you can go in. Athena is gone once more. Reggie has no way of getting her back unless she draws another one. Reggie's bricked, that's fun to see. She gets bricked a lot. And Mash Macaroon, Macaron even, will special summon. Spinning out that deck and giving out tribute fodder. But we don't use him as tribute fodder. And the mashed macarons have been stopped. And it's all down to this top deck for Reggie McKenzie. Do you have a revival card? You do! You had a Monster Reborn this whole time! Unfortunately, that is not enough to win. That's it. Ishizu wins. Yep. Turns Athena into defense mode. The winner in game 1, just barely, is Ishizu. These two girls dueled and they got really competitive. It was close, but Ishizu took it. We go to game number 2. Alright, yeah, pretty good start for Ishizu. What does Reggie have? Can she do anything to counter? Valhalla is here. Athena arrives at 600 burn, nice and gentle. 500 damage, however, Assailant is in hand, so Athena won't be up in very long. And Assailant does defeat Athena. It's a great combo that's got Ishizu quite far. Reasoning, gets rid of Reasoning, and Freya is here. Oh, okay, yeah, get rid of a lot of Reggie's support. Not a bad play. Freya is gone. And Reggie might be screwed here. Reggie might have been competitive in game 1, but game 2, it might be a clean sweep. Alright, Shining Angel is gone, Shining Angel is here, Shining Angel is gone, Nova Summoner. No, Marshmallow! You know what? Pretty good play. It defends you a little bit at least. Don't Book of Moon it. Yeah, turn to attack mode and you've lost. That is all your life points. The winner in game 2 is Ishizu. And she made it look easy. Nice 2-0 for Ishizu. Alright, next up we go into round 2 of the tournament. We will be starting off with Arcana versus Asta Phoenix. Arcana vs Asta begins now. Round 2 is officially underway. This is Arcana's third match of the tournament. It's his third because he was unfortunately chosen to be part of the... Well, we got 33 people in the 32 tournament. 2 of you have to duke it out before the tournament officially begins. And Arcana was selected. So far, Arcana has beat Quinn and Taya, while Phoenix, Asta has only defeated Kaz. I mean, saying Phoenix is also true, but it feels weird calling him Phoenix and not Asta. Okay, Stratos is here. Stratos searches for Stratos, so that means Dogma is already in hand. And Harpies will say goodbye to all of Asta's support. Call of the Haunted was pretty good. And Gemini Elf is here. How much more of this can Asta take? That is the question. We know he has another Stratos, so he can get another search off if he so desires. But Raigeki will just destroy the field, and suddenly, it's anyone's game. Go for Drill Dog. Yep, you went for Drill Dog. You are not an idiot. Okay, yeah. You got the chance of getting a lot of monsters out. Oh my god! Asta might win this. Drill Dark is here, and that's a lot of damage. And Dogma? Dogma is on field. Defender is here for some reason. I would have gone with a different Destiny hero. But you do you, Asta. You do you. Alright, we can destroy the Dogma. But what are we going to do about Defender? Okay, Clock Tower is back, and that is all we can do. Arcana gets 2 draws from this because of Defender. Okay, all I'm learning Arcana is you need Dark Magician on the field stat. Second counter is here. Second Defender. Okay, the deflected damage was good. Not a lot of life points remain. Terraforming helps thin out the deck, that is good. Dark Magician is here, we can pop one of them. But what about the other? And that's game. I forgot about Fisher. Arcana wins game number 1. I will remind you, Arcana's deck was replaced by the Pharaohs. When Yami Bakura killed the Pharaoh, because that's what happened in this universe in the Spirit Festival, he gave the Pharaoh's Dark Magician deck to Arcana. And Arcana is putting it to great use. Dark Elf is here. We have a Clock Tower and a T set. Gemini Elf. And we easily get through the defenses, except the defenses of Defender. Defender's defenses are too strong. Who would have thought it? Okay, Stratos is here. We are popping the trap card rather than searching. Interesting choice. Is it because you have the card you search already in hand? And Harpies will get rid of the Clock Tower prematurely. Dark Magician is here, so Stratos is no more. Okay, we set again. And Defender, oh my god, that's 2 popping cards. Defender, you're gone. I'm sorry, Asta, your only chance of not going to Duel Academy next academic year is if you went to the pro tournament and became King of Games. That is not happening. because you have just lost. Okay, you still got a chance, but it's up to a top deck, and your top decks ain't great. Destiny draw will be too late. Unless that's a defender, you're done. Oh, Arcana, you cost yourself a perfect victory. Is it defender? It's defender! Okay, Destiny draw is important. Asta, I may have spoken prematurely. Let's find out. Destiny draw is activated. Yep, there's no way of getting him out, so this is good. Holy draw power. We go for Clock Tower. Clock Tower might have enough time to get off. And 2 set cards. Okie dokie. Yeah, Defender will help thin out your deck an extreme amount. Dark Magician is here. Oh, this changes everything! Except it doesn't, because it only has 400 attack. What determines your attack? The attack and defense are equal to the combined original attack of all Destiny hero monsters you control. Oh. Oh my god, Asta's actually making a comeback. Okay. Clock Tower does nothing. Okie dokie. It's a shame he's only got his small beaters. Otherwise, Dreadmaster would be doing amazing work. You know what? That's only one card it gets to affect. Yeah, Diamond Dude gets nothing, and Dogma is here! Dogma is gone. However, Asta is one attack. Asta found a way to make a comeback, all thanks to that defender. His play did in fact work. And Asta Phoenix will defeat Arcana in game number 2. Asta Phoenix will not go down easily. Alright, and this commander is coming back for more draws. And the winner is Asta Phoenix in game 2. Thanks to the Dreadmaster. Okay, we go to game 3. Which one will be going to top 8? Thus getting a guaranteed invite to the next redemption tournament. Will it be Asta Phoenix or will it be Arcana? Okay, Clock Tower is activated. Asta's getting very lucky with these Clock Towers. And every time, Harpies is here. Every single time. Call the Haunted is gone. That is a shame. Alright, we got the Humble Tea set from Asta. Never great to see a Humble Tea set. Breaker is here. Breaker is breaking the set card, which is an MST. And we pop the... what's it called? Bottomless Trap Hole. And we have Dark Magician. You better hope that's a defender. Except defender never really works out too well for you, does it? Your Dark is gone. Asta, can you make a comeback yet again? We've seen several comebacks from defeat in this tournament already. Can we see another? We just saw one last game. Nope! Twice is too much of a miracle. Arcana goes to top 8. Asta, I'll see you next year in Duel Academy. That's still a few tournaments away. The next Duel Academy tournament, you won't be there. But the one after that, you bet your ass you are. Arcana has secured himself a slot in the next Redemption tournament. Hopefully, he can secure himself a slot in the next King of Games tournament. That would be quite nice. Alright, congratulations Arcana. Next up is Elemental Hero Neos versus Camula. It is Neos Spatians versus Vampires. Aliens versus Vampires. Who would have thought this day would ever come? Probably a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh fans, let's be honest. Alright, Neos versus Camula, let's go. Alright, this is a decent starting hand for Neos, I can't lie. The bottomless is very valuable. Vampire Kingdom is here. Pyramid Turtle goes in to get destroyed. Vampire Vamp is here. Can you only bottomless a normal summon? You could have... Okay, you could have banished it. I don't know why you didn't. Alias is here. Alias has come back from the grave. It's beautiful. Connector will get out Neos. No, we're getting Grandmore. Hello, Grandmore. How are you doing? None of these are stronger than Vampire Vamp, so Vamp cannot equip. No stealing. No drinking their blood. Okay, in defense mode, not your normal play, unless it's for tribute. Lord is here, Lord is banished. Connector is gone. Alright, next turn we might see a contact fusion. With Crosskeeper, it's all but guaranteed. Alias is here. Elemental Hero Neos Grand Neos. Sorry, I thought it was Elemental Hero Neos Grandmore. No, it's Elemental Hero Grand Neos. You know, Grand Neos does its thing. Pyramid Turtle is here. It self-sacrifices against Alias. And Vamp can steal. But we don't because we're popping. Oh, we popped the field spell. That's a much better shout. And Grandmore. Oh, he threw that. Okay, that was a big brain play by Neos. He threw the correct spell away. Fraulein is here. Fraulein sacrifices some life points. And Grand Neos is gone. Hello, Batsy. Hello, Vampire Sorcerer. This is a good match with some back and forth. Neither one is letting them keep their big monsters out. As soon as they do, they've won. Which I am afraid has just happened. Camula will heal for a little bit, for 600. Field spell is gone, however. Harpies does nothing, I'm afraid. What does Dolphin do? Not a lot. Not a whole lot. And the winner of game 1 is Amula. It's okay, Neos. You still got game 2. I believe in you. You got this. That was still a good duel. You still did good. You still did good. Okay, you're going second. You can make this hand better. Though Neos Fusion is a great card. I do love Neos Fusion. Okay, Rota is here. You're gonna get another alias. Yeah, you always get alias. Crosskeeper is amazing here. Okay, we go for Elemental Hero Flare Neos. The Pyramidal is gone, and in its place we have a Lord. Don't know why you didn't banish it, but hey ho, you do you, son. You do you. Ooh, hello, Pyramidal. Neos is banished, that's a big shame. Hello, Vampire Kingdom. Yep, banish that sorcerer so that it can't do any funny business. Sorcerer is here, and we say, negating all of this business. Yep, thank you, Flare Neos, but your job is done. Ah, 2 Crosskeepers. You can do something very funny. Flare Neos is back. Crosskeeper throws himself away. Alias is here. Vampire Lord stood no chance. And Flare Neos goes back to extra deck. Neos is floundering. The life points might currently indicate otherwise, but trust, Neos is not doing well. Yep, we pop the field spell, and then we go in. And we know that's Vampire Awakening, so there's a special summon coming. Crosskeeper, do your thing. We discard you. Alias is here. It's the least you could do, but hopefully it does something good. Okay, Sorcerer's gonna banish itself in order to special summon. Nothing. Vamp is here. Fraulein is here, thanks to Sorcerer. And Fraulein is gone for Familiar. Vampire Kingdom is back. We're about to go popping, baby. Vamp does its thing. Goodbye, Alias. And we pop the field spell. Why are you popping Vamp? Vamp is your boss monster. You know what? It doesn't matter. She's won regardless. Amula 2-0's Neos. Vampires beat Alien. That is what we have learned here today. Oh, bless me. I don't know why I'm sneezing all of a sudden. Alright, Camula does move on in the tournament. She will face Arcana in top 8. And next up we have Gerard versus Bastion. My money is on Gerard beating Bastion. That report is good, and Bastion is a little bit too inconsistent. So I think it's safe to bet on Gerard for this one. I will go and get the faces ready for you now. Alright, just a double set from Bastion, like I was talking about. He's not very consistent. Bastion will pop the field spell, however, which is one of his best cards. And, okay. Granted, Bastion was able to counter literally everything that Gerard just tried to throw at him. Oxygeddon is here, 1800 straight to Gerard's face is good. These two were both in the field trip tournament, though they never faced off against each other. Future Samurai is here. And Oxygeddon is gone. Gerard is starting the beatdown. This reporter will not go down easy, but neither will Bastion, apparently. We get the lovely butterfly for Gerard. Ooh, Monster Reborn is fancy. We're going to do some fun plays with it. Ooh, we tribute in order to get Future Samurai. Future Samurai will banish the Dino, and Oxygeddon is gone. Bastion, you gotta do better than that to beat Gerard. Gerard is the only person so far in the Master Era? That is Cooper's series, not mine. In the Millennium Era, to defeat Lara in a match. Okay? We might not seem it, but he's good. Okay, we throw away the butterfly and we destroy you. What's your effect? Crusade of Enderminion. You can take one face-up card on the field, place a spell counter. Okay, it gets you up to 2500. Got it. Mathematician is gone, and with it, so is Bastion in game 1. Congratulations, Gerard. You have successfully defeated Bastion of Ra Yellow in game 1. We will go to game 2, however. We will go to top 8. Top 8 out of everyone who got top 8 or 4 in previous tournaments. Because yes, this might be a redemption tournament, but if they get top 8 here, but not top 3, they will be invited to the next redemption tournament unless they get top 3 in a future tournament before that happens. So, will we be seeing further success for Bastion or Gerard? It's gotta be a face-up monster. So, Fisher is useless. You love to see it. Alright, Gerard's Crusader is now normal summon, or special summon. Bastion is terrified. Okay, the Dark Valkyria is here. Another spell counter monster. She can use it to increase her attack points, or she can use up the counter to pop. Which will she go for? Or will we see the Red Eye? No, we see Future Samurai. Okay, this is a lot of draw power for Bastion. He can turn the tables of all these draws. Which he will have to do, because he is on the back foot. This helps. Duotarion's here. Their revival. Oh no. I mean, there might be a Call of the Haunted, but it won't really do you any good, will it? The normal summon was your error. Pot of Greed is here. He can't summon though. He's stuck. Okay, the Crusader of Endominion is here. I do see Justy Break, so long as he does not normal summon the Gemini, he is fine. Alright, we're going for big damage. Bastion. Penultimate turn of the duel. Perhaps. Yep, that's it. Gerard easily defeats Bastion. And he decides to do it with his boss monster, the Red Eyes Flare Dragon. Congratulations, Gerard, you will be moving on to top 8. You are a top tier duelist after all. Gerard 2 O's. Bastion Misawa. Next up is Clock versus Yusei Fudo. This will be a fun duel. Can't wait to see what Yusei pulls out of his bag. It's a shame we're not spectating Yusei, but hey, it's just more enjoyment. Clock versus Yusei. Okay, the stages are ready. We are ready to go. Okay, all of these synchro summons will cost you now, Yusei. Stardust Synchron, always a fun choice. Shield Warrior is engraved, that's always good for you. You go for Starlight Road, well you always go for Starlight Road, let's be real. Quill Bolt is special summoned, and... okay, let's see what you get. Coffin Seller's Burn is adding up slowly but surely. You get Nitro Warrior. Premature for Shield. And is that it? Okay, are we gonna Synchro? Or are we remaining? We remain there. Okie dokie. That's definitely a Starlight Road, so we'll see what happens. With Manju, we can get out the Lycanthrope, but it might not be worth it. Is this worth it? You do not have enough attack points. And trust me, with Nitro Warrior, you don't want to go from defense mode. Okay, Shield Warrior is gone. Yusei draws, what did Yusei get? I mean, that is a Stardust right there. Are we going to see Stardust? We are not going to see Stardust. Bright Star Dragon is refused to be used for a Stardust. Alright, Yusei, this duel seems to be firmly in your hands. You have no panic. The winner is Yusei Fudo in game 1. Congratulations, both of you were in the Satellite Tournament. You both meet here outside of the Satellite for the Redemption Tournament. And one of you will be sent home. One of you will continue. Alright, if you get out the Lycanthrope, you got the Ritual Weapon, you're off to a great start. Gene Warp is here to destroy Shield Warrior. And he just dead. Okay! Clock! You're about to be extremely powerful, especially if you get Piercing online with Enraged Battle Axe. And Piercing is online. Okay, that's slightly less damage overall, but this is still insane damage. You say it comes down to this top deck. Okay, this is a good start. Let's see what you're able to do. No coffin seller, so you can synchro as much as you like here. Junk speeder, yep, that sounds about right. Especially summon as many synchron monsters as you possibly can. Starlight Road is added, of course it is. We're gonna go for a level 7. We get the Nitro Warrior. But that was just the beginning. Because now we go level 8. This is Stardust Dragon, the flagship monster. Rota is used. We add Junk Synchron to hand. Okay, Jet is back. Quillbolt returns. We go for a level 7. We go for Junk Archer. Junk Archer is a beautiful shout. And we banish the Lycanthrope, getting rid of the ritual weapon. Level 8, we get a second Stardust Dragon. We get rid of Junk Synchron. Okay, but Megamorph can ruin a lot of things for you, say here. Megamorph... yeah, Megamorph wins game for plot. Put Megamorph onto one of... No, you should have put Megamorph onto that. Oh no, it's fine. You still win. Regardless, you still win thanks to the burn damage. Clock defeats Yusei in game 2. We go to game 3. Clock rose from the ranks of the Lonely Grunt in a satellite gang to be his own formidable threat. He helped destroy Fenric's gang from the inside. Alright, tuning is used for Stardust Synchron. Ooh, you lost negate attack. That's not very good. Hey! Stardust Synchron. You lost Junk Synchron. Okay, that's a waste to use on Enrage, but okay. Quillbolt is here. Quick Draw is here. Is this going to be for Nitro Warrior? Nitro Warrior is here indeed. Okay, Stardust Synchron wants in on the action instead. We get Starlight Road. Quillbolt is here. We go for level 6. As apparently that is better than Nitro Warrior. Is Stardust Assault Warrior. Then we add Junk Synchron. That is more damage than Nitro Warrior overall. However, I don't believe it can protect you as well. Because you don't know this, but Lycanthrope is here. Let's hope that trap card can protect you. It is the boss monster. It could not protect you. 200 burn on top. 300 burn on top. Alright, you say you're in dire straits. Oh yeah, that set card's gonna be Starlight Road, isn't it? Stardust Synchron. Dodoy. And Enrage guarantees game. No, we don't go for piercing. I wonder why. 200 burn. Alright, you say either do a god tier play, protagonist level play, or you lose. Quillbolt is here. Quillbolt is gone. Quillbolt special summons itself. You could get something good here, but you only have one synchro summon in you. And you lose. Yusei is out in round 2. The winner of the duel and the match in game 3 is Clock. Yusei falls premature. Hot damn, I didn't expect that. I thought for sure Yusei could beat Clock, but no, Clock is just too good apparently. Alright, next up is Chairman Denby versus Mana. I will go get that ready for you now. Where's Chairman Denby? Chairman Denby, where are you? There you are. Versus Mana. There we are. My money is on Mana winning this. I enjoy Chairman Denby, but the deck isn't very consistent. Whereas Mana is quite consistent. Okay, here's a big issue with Chairman Denby. They get gripped quite easily. But they do have their boss monster in hand. In the Minion. Look at him. Look at the Master Magician. Speaking of magicians, the Dark Magician Girl is here. Alright, draw something good, Chairman. Holy shit, you are not doing great, are you? Okay, Monster Reborn is used, that's an extra spell token. Spell counter even. Come on, Chairman, draw monster. Wrong monster! That's not what I meant! Okay, game 1 goes to Mana. Ever so easily. Yeah, Mana, you win and you make it look like child's play. And the winner is Mana in game 1. Chairman Denby literally could do nothing. They were bricked the entire time. I'm sorry, Chairman. I wish it was different, but it was not. And you're still kind of bricked, but at least you got a search card. You can do some deck fitting. Okay, this is a much better start now. Thank God. We get rid of the face down, which was negate attack, which is kind of relevant. Hey, increased attack never hurt anybody. Dark Magician Girl is here. And suddenly the Dark Magician Girl is not strong enough. But that is... the Dark Magicians are here. But Trap Hole says goodbye. But that just says hello to Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl. Beautiful, beautiful damage. What can you do, Denby, in reply? Not a whole lot. Yeah, Mana can just crash here. Dark Magician can go in, crash, and then we can go for bigger damage. Will that be the play? No! We don't have to, because we have another copy of the Dark Magicians. Holy crap. Yep, she is defeated. Denby, I still believe in you. There's still a chance you can win this. Not with that though, not with that. Okay, you attacked in the weirdest order, so that's giving Denby another chance. Get the Maiden of Macabre, whatever it's called. Ah, not game. The winner of the match in game 2 is Mana. I'm sorry, Chairman Denby, but you are going home. You ran into the issue that your deck always runs into. Too many spell cards. So many spell cards. Alrighty. Mana, you do move on to top 8. Congratulations. Oh, I did that wrong. You say didn't 2-1 clock, it was the other way around. Alright, next up is Bakura versus Lorenzo. Where's Bakura's deck? Good old Bakura. So up against Lorenzo, it's Burn versus straight up power. It's hard to say who's gonna win this one. Where is Bakura's deck? Okay. I really should have ordered these in some sort of way. I normally do now. I mean I did in the last 2 tournaments and it worked out really well. Okay, where's Bakura? And Lorenzo is nowhere to be seen. God damn it. How do I keep losing the decks? Lorenzo, where are you, Lorenzo? Okay, what the hell? I cannot see Lorenzo anywhere. Am I going insane? Okay, no, what? Oh, there's Lorenzo. Alright, I will go get the faces. It is Bakura versus Lorenzo has a scary ship on the field. However, I have a feeling Bakura's gonna be a little nasty and steal it and sacrifice it. And just like that, Deerbound is scary. The ship is back, however. Why didn't you play just desserts? I'm confused by that one. Oh, okay. Okay. Does this mean we're about to see something scary? It does. And we lower your attack points to 0. All that just used Harpies in the end anyway. Okay, big damage coming your way, Lorenzo. 2400. And just desserts for later, maybe. Yeah, go for the crash. For 10. Poison of the old man. We'll do a nice little bit of burn. You may as well do the banish. Yep, banish. Bakura's in a really good situation here, actually. finish. Okay, this is actually really funny. Don't activate. Oh, God. And Dearbound says no. I wonder how long this will keep going on for. Lorenzo keeps going up against people who really like to mess with his deck. I feel bad for the guy. Okay, that's some extra burn. And Dearbound says no. Mystic Tomato does get destroyed though. Mystic Tomato summons another Mystic Tomato. Who would have guessed it? Waboku is fun. I love a bit of Waboku. Only Dearbound will get destroyed by this, no? Oh! That is brilliant! And the winner in game 1 is Bakura Rio! Congratulations, Bakura. We go to game 2, however. All important game 2. Okay, not a great starting hand for Bakura because Lorenzo summoned nothing. Interesting play. Gotta hope for no White Veil play, and Dimension Wall will work out really well. Boss Rush is here. Okay, is that going to be 3200 going the wrong way? That is my question. It is not going the wrong way. Why aren't you stealing? Hello? Do you nullify? Cannot target them with... Oh. Oh, okay. That changes everything. Okay, Pot of Greed is here. Finally, Bakura can make some plays. Fencing Fire Ferret in defense will do. Except Bakura cannot pop, so I don't know what he's going to do. And everything's destroyed. Can't target Bakura. I'm sorry. And White Veil destroys all your traps. You've just been shut down, Bakura. Oh, you know it's bad when Bakura starts to heal. And that is game. Lorenzo wins game 2. Alright, amazing. We go to game number 3 and the game crashed. Okay, let me just restart the game. Give me a second. Duel 3. Sorry about the crash. Let's see how Duel 3 goes for these two. Okay, Bakura is off to a much stronger start this time. And Lorenzo is off to a weaker start. Alright, Lorenzo has some burn of his own going on. Okay, that does counter everything Bakura has. traps. But at least it's going to be some little burn. Oh god! Corvus may be left with nothing. Oh no, wait, yeah, the bunny. The token didn't get this special summon. The poison is here. We are damaging because Deerbound is here. Oh, and this is gonna do 3,000 burn. Oh, this is bad news for Lorenzo. Lorenzo, just don't get 3 monsters out and you're fine. Oh god, you're gonna get 3 monsters out, aren't you? No, you are not. And before I decides not to activate, he's very curious. Because he definitely could have. Why didn't you activate the bounce effect? Alright, no counter is lost. Fencing fight doesn't work because there's no targeting. The field spell prevents targeting. Go in, 500 burn. Just the verts would finish this. Giant Germ would also work. I think Lorenzo has too many attack points for that to matter. Tomato is gone. Mystic Tomato is here. Mystic Tomato is gone. Okay, you get to survive one more turn. It all comes down to your top deck. You need a Just Dessert or Ceasefire. You feel 1,000 burn. Giant Germ is good. Okay, it's lost a counter. At least there's that. Call of the Haunted will not do it! The winner is Lorenzo. Yep. Too much damage is on field. The winner is Lorenzo. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lorenzo. I was rooting for you and everything. But unfortunately, I'm a person of honor, and Lorenzo did win. Alright, next up is Crow Hogan versus Amnael. This will be an interesting duel. I think there's a good chance Amnael can actually win this. Just through his banishment nonsense, you know? But time will tell. Cora is gone, Crow is here, and Amnael is here. Okay, a first attack is not a great start. Okay, everything gets banished. That does kind of screw over Crow a little bit. Okay, this will allow Breeze. Oh, we go for Pollute. Okay, that was a dumb play. You crash into each other and you're banished. Gotta admit, not the best play in the world, but Icarus attack can maybe save you. Icarus attack does save you. Oops, all tuners. The unfortunate reality. Grease is gone, he is vanished. And there's a trap card for extra support. Okay, I think that was a misplay by Amael, but we will see. Blue is here, Blue is special summon. And that's game. The winner is Pro Hogan in game 1. Right, we go to game number 2. Okay, weird start for Crow, all support, no monsters. Okay, Pot of Greed can fix this. Pot of Greed fixes this quite well. Pollute is here. And that's a waste of 2. Pollute is back. Pollute is gone. Okay, that's massive for Amael, Dimension Fisher. Okay, Amael has a lot of support behind him. We're going for freeze. We're going to go for arm win. We are going for arm win. Hey, interesting. But we don't attack because we know that would be a bad move. We go in, arm wing is banished, and Necroface goes in. Alright. This is armed wing number 2 perhaps? The attack will go through and it's going to thin out both your deck. Alright, Amnael lost some good cards. That is a shame. Oh, yikes. Amnael, you're not doing great. That's good. Oh, is it? Oh, it's duo. Well, you're actually overdoing it with your signature card. The 111 is already gone, so we know that won't work. Oh, this is cruel. And now they synchro off. This is the Black Winged Dragon. And Blackwing is enough. just like that, Crow. Yeah, Crow's won. Yeah, you're weak. You're weak. Huh. Yep. Crow wins game number 2. Congrats, Crow. You did great. Alright, Crow 2 O's on Niall. Now we move on to the last match of round 2. Sarah versus Niall. Not Niall. Wait, Sarah? No, that should be Sid. Right. Sid versus... If she's yes. God damn, I'm all over the place. Sid Barlow is ready. And Ishizu is ready. Sid versus Ishizu. And the faces are ready. Gravekeepers versus Wheels. I think Gravekeepers are going to win. So it is boss monster time for Sid, which does mean a cute little pop. Combat wheel is here, and it's the pop. Okay, Ishizu, you're gonna take big damage, but you get a draw, and that is massive. A draw for you to do. Did you get a game? That's a game changer. Okay, you don't get to draw 2, but you get to draw 1. End of the day, you're still drawing. And that's Necro Valley in hand. You got what you needed? Do you have the assailant? You don't. Okay, you attack in the wrong order. Oh, but Combat Wheel's afraid. It can't attack Kelbeck, because then it goes away. That trap card is useless in this scenario because Shizu does not use. And the combat wheel is gone. Do you have an attack monster strong enough? You do. You decide not to crash, which is fine. Alright, we're gonna see the return of the combat wheel. What are you doing? You can pop Kelbeck. Oh, wait, Necro Valley. No, no effects from there. Psychoid is unfortunate. They lost Assailant, that's bad. Psychoid. And that's all we had. Okay, fair. Okay, we are leaving ourselves one. Oh wait, 8 summon it. You're right, you're right. We are in a weird stalemate here. Right, you said a special. What? Or not summon it again. There you go, see that, that's fine too. I think you getting a draw is better than you throwing away a Oh yeah, that's much better for you. Big damage on Sid. Nightmare Wheel can hold field and it will deal a good chunk of damage. Nothing goes in. We don't want to go for the combat wheel. We fear Kelbeck too much. That is very interesting. Alright, that's it. That is game. The winner with exact damage is a Shizu. Never mind. It ain't over until it's over. Sid is currently the biggest gangster in Satellite. If he falls here and Clock gets further in the tournament, that might throw the power dynamics out of whack. Clock might gain more reps just for getting lower than Sid. It's not in the Satellite, but it is televised. Everyone can see Clock advance to top 8, whereas Sid might fall in round 2. And just having to triple set is not a good sign for Sid. Necro Valley is here, but we say no! No Necro Valley for you. We will not let you get the deck online. Oh, the deck's online. Go to defense. Which admittedly might be harder to take out in defense than offense. Don't waste E-Telly. You wasted E-Telly. Not worth the 600. I gotta tell you. Alright, Sid is able to hold field. Shizu does get a draw, which is very powerful for her. Shizu is just terrifying. I'm surprised she's not doing so well in the Millennium era as I thought she would. She is good. Damage is nice and a set. Yeah, negate attack works quite nicely. Right, yes, Provider, really? You could have just beat it by attack. Okay, let's see where we're going with this. Ride Rider is fun. We finally go for the combat wheel. We realise, oh, you know what? Big attack points is big attack points. Let's go. And we pop. Sid finally remembered his combat wheel works, and turns out you can still pop on the neck and back. That card does not matter. And Shizu wins. Combat wheel has been recoded. Shizu 2-0s Sid Barlow. Congratulations, Shizu. You are once again in top 8 of the tournament. Alright, so top 8 is Arcana and Camula, Gerard and Clock, Mana and Lorenzo, and Crow Hogan and Shizu. We will start things off with Arcana versus Camula. Dark Magician versus Vampires. Should be a very fun duel. My money is on Camula, but hey, who knows? Arcana's been on a bloody roll. So anything could happen. Alright, the faces are ready. This is a good start for... Oh, this is an amazing start for Arcana. Huh? Hey, you want to do it defensively? That's fine too. Defensive plays do work. Oh wait, Missing Tomato is not a spellcaster. That's why he didn't do it. Of course. Sorcerer is here. Don't know why you didn't activate Vampire Kingdom, but you know what? It's fine. Alright, we're gonna go pop in for Dark Magician to come out. Spell card. Yep. Hello, Dark Magician. Smart. Don't pop the Vampire Lord or you just come back. And Camula, what will you do with your turn? A sad set. Okay, not great. Vampire Vamp is here. She steals the Dark Magician, and that is game. Camula takes game 1 on Arcana. The Magician folds in game 1. Go to game 2. Another good hand. Mystic Tomato, Call the Haunted. Dark Magician is all but guaranteed. If he wants it out next turn, he has it. Pyramidal is destroyed. In its place, we have a Vampire Lord. Monster Reborn is thrown to the graveyard, and Tomato is here. Don't Raigeki, it's just come back. Okay, you want to go for 2,800 damage? I get it. No, you want to go for 2,500 damage. Something I also get. Alright, Vampire Lord comes back. Spiritual Burial from Pyramid. And Vamp is back, and once again Dark Magician is stolen. Oh, only. Right. Announce game. The winner of the match is Camula 2-0 sweep. Camula of the Shadow Riders defeats Arcana of the Dark Hunters. So sorry, Arcana, but Camula reigns supreme. You got the top 8 though, and you did have to defeat 3 duelists to get there. So you know what, Arcana? Kudos to you, and we'll see you in the next Redemption tournament. We'll probably see you before then too, but we will definitely see you again in another high-ish level competition. So, congrats. Alright, next up is Gerard versus Clock. Two underdogs, really, who defy all expectations. So I'm really happy for these two, and I can't wait to see which one of them overcomes. I think Gerard is definitely the one who is more likely, so he's the bigger underdog here. I mean, so Clock is the bigger underdog here. Alright, and Gerard starts off with a lot of summons. Where I get Oh, is it lycanthrope time? It's lycanthrope time. Throw away summon soul for the lycanthrope. Alright, Gerard is playing with a special summon. He normal summons the Chaos Valkyria, or Dark Valkyria, and we destroy it. Damage is pretty good. We increase the attack and deal extra damage. And Great Battle Lock stood no chance. And we have the boss, the semi-boss, the mini boss, the Super Alloy Beast. What's his name? Raptinus. You love Raptinus. Oh, we see it. Boss v mini boss. And that's a lot of burn. Clock, the bigger underdog, might win. Not in defense mode. Interesting. Okay, the field spell is pop. Don't draw monster Clock. And the winner is Clock. Clock defeats Gerard in game 1. We go to game 2. Clock is a really good ritual duelist. Does extremely well despite him having a very simple deck idea. Or maybe it's because of the really simple deck idea he does well. I'm not really too sure which one it is. Yeah, that's not going to do you any favors, is it? Oh god. Ah! Gerard might be bricked here. Okay, there is hope for Gerard yet. Gerard can officially make his comeback. We increase your attack. And you walk with no chance. Really? Defense? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, get rid of any possibility of burn. Stamina boost too. Ooh, that can actually do really well. Are we about to see the lycanthrope? Odds are we are. It's boss time. Time to see the all-powerful lycanthrope. Oh, and that's just so game. The winner is blocked and it's 2-0. Absolutely demolishing Giraffe. I can hardly believe it. Clock is in the top 4. Clock's gang is definitely going to grow after it. He's done so much better than Sid, who has the biggest gang. There might be some transfers, and it might change the next time we see the satellite. It'll be a while. It'll be at least 6 or 7 tournaments before we revisit the satellite. A lot is planned. But, yeah. Alright, next up is Mana versus Lorenzo. Dark Magician Girls versus BEF. Let's see how this one goes, shall we? Why can I never find Lorenzo's deck? Everyone else's I can seem to find quite easily. But when it comes to Lorenzo, I just get blind. Lorenzo, where are you? Okay, no, seriously, Lorenzo, where are you? Terrible start for Mana. I don't know why that is what she did. Okay, Valkyria is in defense mode, wasn't much good. I think Mana's gonna struggle against Lorenzo. Valkyria forwards field. Why was why weren't you destroyed? I have questions. I am shit, there's a lot of attack on Lorenzo's side. Valkyria is gone. Magician Girl is gone. Okay, but that only gets to get one monster. The Sakuretsu is good, but not that good. Why would you do that? I know you gotta get a little counters, but come on, come. And Saku's gone. And the winner is Lorenzo, in 1. Congratulations, Lorenzo. We go to game 2. Well, we can destroy the support now. Alright, Mana, you have time to build up a field. Don't really know what good that'll do, but hey, let's see what happens. Alright, unless something unexpected happens, game 2 is firmly under control. Never mind, we've lost some firm... Never mind, this is still firmly in Nana's control, and Port of Greed can make it even better. 2 hours, that's really bad. And the winner is... Nana! Lorenzo just got absolutely bricked. Not his fault. It happens to everybody and the game crashed. Alright, here we go. Time for the match 3. Sorry for the crash. But I will point out, the last time it crashed, it was during Lorenzo versus Bakura. And I think it was when Bakura won the second game. And this one happened when Mana won the second game. So I think it's just Lorenzo crashing the game. He doesn't want to lose. He's a sore baby. But we will see if he does lose or not. Okay, Mana is able to hold field at least for a little bit. I think Mana is just going to wait before unleashing the Torrential Tribute. Do we see Torrential Tribute activate? Well, we got the BES zone. Okay, boss rush is here. White Veil, Torrential Tribute is useless. We should TT'd. I know it's not a good idea to do it on a special summon, but in this case it was. Alright, if you can last long enough and take up all those counters on that card, White Veil will get destroyed and you should be okay. Okay, we bring back Valkyria. And Magician's Circle. If you were smart, you would have... no, you had nothing to attack into. Yeah, that's just game. Yeah, it's over. Lorenzo is going to top 4. You know what? Good for Lorenzo. He dominated Mana and made it look easy. I'm sorry, Mana, but your time comes to an end, and apparently I am not logged in anymore. Let us change that. Give me a second. Okie dokie. Now I am logged in. And now that I'm logged in, I can award Lorenzo 2 points. So he's going to top 4. The last one of top 8 is Crow Hogan versus Ishizu. Alright, 2 very strong duelists. I think Crow has the advantage. It's close, it's tight, but I think Ishizu is just a little bit too strong to be overcome. Wait, no, I think Crow's just a little bit too strong. Alright, let's go. All Crow needs is a tuner on a non-tuner, whereas Ishizu needs a bit more than that. Alright, let it begin. Oh, I put them in the wrong places. Crow's supposed to be on the bottom. Oh well, doesn't matter. It's not that tight of a rule. Okay, Crow is stopped. This is not a very strong start for Crow. We do have a set card, and it was negate attack, so that lets Ishizu go wild. Yeah, Gravekeeper's Chief is amazing. And we're going for Kelbeck. Crow is about to sustain heavy damage. Alright, Crow. Do something good. Do something cool. Let's see your cool comeback. Okay, this is Armor Master. Armor Master is pretty cool. Okay, we're not going for the Chief because the Chief is no longer a threat. Yeah, Hellback doesn't work offensively apparently. Yeah, attacked. At least you get a hold field until Crow gets another monster that can take out Hellback. That's the good news. The bad news is, I don't think you have many things that can get rid of Armor Master. Alright, just a set card from Crow. Odd, but it happens. Ooh, second Necro Valley is not what you wanted. Yeah, good idea. Don't let Crow build up a field. You will take some damage because of it, but that's fine. And wait, what? Yeah, you did that in the wrong order, pal. Why is Armor Master in defense mode? That makes no sense. You still can't attack Armor Master, so it doesn't really matter either way, but what the hell? I don't get it. Make it make sense. Also, I do apologize. It seems there were some audio issues in the last few recordings. I am very sorry about that. Hopefully that is over now. Just in case it is not, I will check later. I don't know why I seem to have so many issues with my microphone all of a sudden. But it is what it is. We schmooze. Alright, Ishizu, it looks like you had a strong start in game 1, but Crow will be taking it all the way. And the winner of game 1 is Ishizu Ishtar. Nope. God damn, why do I keep getting their names confused? The winner of game 1 is Crow Hogan. Okay, we go to game 2. This is decent for Ishizu. She's missing Necro Valley, which is her best card. But we'll see if she can get it. And yeah, Kaloot plays spoilers. Kaloot, you son of a bitch. Okay, we got Armor Master fast and early. Hello, Armor Master. And we've also got Armed Wing. Hello, Armed Wing, you classic card. Yeah, we negate all of this. But is there anything else you can do? Assailant's fun, but without Necro Valley, doesn't really do much. But even then, if you did, it doesn't really do much to get you out of this situation either. Alright, a second Armed Wing. Hello. This is going to be a lot of damage, because piercing. 900 goes through. Armor Master is gone. I forgot that thing does that. Well done, Gravekeeper's Guard, not needing Necro Valley. And Bottomless is great. So if he does summon another one, you're sorted. But you won't even get the oh, wait, no. Guard bounces. Guard did guard your life points there. So, good for them. Unless Armed Wing gets synchroed away, you're done. Yep. You're done. The winner of the match is Crow Hogan in a 2-0. That means we have our top 4. Our top 4 are Camula, Clock, Lorenzo, and Crow Hogan. One of these people will not advance to the King of Games tournament, and one of them will receive a prize card. The question is, who is who? Let's go with our first match, shall we? Which is, oops, sorry, I must update this. Camula versus Clock. This should be a very fun duel. My money is on Camula, however. And the game's crashed again. What the hell? Oh, crashing! Let the semi-finals begin. It is Camula versus Clock. Vampires versus werewolves. Oh, there's some glitching going on my end. I wonder if it's showing up on video. Time will tell. Alright, very easily done for Camula. She will lose some life points, but she'll probably think it's worth it in the end. Let's find out if that is the case. Yep, throw away you. We get Vampire Vamp. And that is enough. Alright, massive damage coming towards the werewolf boy. Vampires are dominating. And Book of Moon gets it out of the graveyard, which is actually relevant against Lycanthrope. Manju is here. Does that mean we're about to see the Lycanthrope? It does! Someone's goal is sent to the grave and the werewolf rises in the full moon. Field spell activates and we pop. That is a shame, because the card went from deck to graveyard. Alright, Camula absolutely demolishes Clock in game 1. Congratulations, Camula. We will be going to game number 2. Let's hope the game doesn't try to crash on us. Alright, this is not a great hand for Camula, but not terrible either. She can change it with one good draw. No, that's not good enough. Manju is gone. Goodbye, Manju. That might bait out something. Gene Warp is here, and Manju returns, and Manju can get the other piece now. Oh wait, doesn't work on special summon. Fraulein is here, and Fraulein can hold field quite easily. Fraulein is gone, but Fraulein will come back. The beauty of Fraulein. And Vampire Lord is in hand, which means only good things for Camula. Hello, Fraulein. Fraulein. Time to start popping thanks to the field. Ritual weapon is gone. Oh, we popped the face down. Interesting choice. Clock is playing very reserved, as it's unlike Clock. Pyramidal is here. We throw away the sorcerer. Not the sorcerer, the ghost. Spirit? Vampire ghost, yeah. Pyramidal will make it so you take a bit more damage. Okay, Clock is hurting. Goodbye, Coffin Seller. Ghost throws itself away, and we have Vamp. Anju is here, but it's not enough. You do not have the right levels. Oh, wait, no, yeah, that gives it from death. You are fine. No problem. The lycanthrope rises. And it's destroyed. Pamela counters the advanced ritual art. That's really frustrating for you. And now Camilla has healed. And now Camilla has just flat out won. The damage is too much. The winner is Camilla. Camilla is guaranteed in the next King of Games tournament. She will advance. Beautiful. Camilla 2-0s her opponent. Next up is Lorenzo versus Crow Hogan. This should be a really fun duel. Where's Lorenzo? Why can I never find Lorenzo's death? Seriously. What is wrong with me? Okay, Lorenzo is found. Now can I find Crow? Damn it, I can't find Crow. Oh, there's Crow. Alright, it is time for Lorenzo. Great start for Lorenzo. Absolutely fantastic. Just needs to get his field spell. Okay, yeah, Crow is a good opponent to defeat Lorenzo, it seems. Yeah, you have no counters, so you're screwed. Monster Reborn is fun, but it won't do you any favors. You can hold field for as long as possible, though. Yeah, you can decrease Black Wings. Alright, massive damage coming through. Lorenzo's good. Lorenzo got almost a full field of monsters. But Crow is better. Okay, we go Gale. I don't know why I called it Kalu. Every time I see a Black Wing, I'm like, Kalu! But no, that's Gale. That's Kalu. Oops, no tunas. Hey, there we go. These two synchro together to create his boss, the Armor Master. Alright, now it's just about whittling him down. Okay, Armed Wing is here, Piercing is online, so it doesn't even matter. 2050, and we get rid of the counter. And we apply a wedge. Alright, we are updating to get rid of Armed Wing at the price of 1 counter. You know what? Probably worth. Hello, Gale. Gale's about to decrease your attack points, which means your life points are forfeit. And your monster is forfeit too. Alright, do something cool, Lorenzo. Hey, you got the field spell. support spell is here. 1400 is pretty decent. Yeah, you do lose the counter. Premature brings back you. And suddenly you have enough attack points to just clear Lorenzo. Crow defeats Lorenzo in game 1. We go to game 2. We go to game 2. Borrow the spear. You are Borrow, correct? Yeah, you are. That doesn't get rid of whatever that face down is. Negate attack. Decent. Okay, Lorenzo is here to play. 1000 damage and 1800 going straight. Nope. Can you not attack directly, or does he not want to lose the counter? No, he just doesn't want to lose the counter. He's playing very passively. And Crow is playing very badly. What? One. Okay, 2700 is worth one token. Crow might win just because Lorenzo's. Okay, now that you've got a token, you can attack directly without losing anything. Okay, 2000 attack points here. Oh, okay, what are you getting rid of? The things he wouldn't attack with anyway. You know what? That is fine. Still a huge amount of damage coming your way. Almost enough. But not quite. What did you do? You don't have it. Blue Thunder is destroyed. Oh, and that's game. Lorenzo summons another monster. He does not. Alright, we get out Gale. Gale's not a bad shout. Gale is synchro summoning. This is the Black Winged Dragon. And Black Wing is staging a counter offense. All Lorenzo needs to do is special summon 2 machine monsters, and his trap card will do the rest of the work. Lorenzo, can you summon another monster before he deals 4,500 damage? Alright, you see to summon another machine. Yeah, special summon 2 more machines. Yeah, that's 1 counter gun. You're good at stalling. Monster 1 is a special summon. You didn't go for machine gun. You went for a winged beast. That's a tribute summon, not a special summon. But it is enough damage, so long as that's not a negate attack face down Crow's field. That's 300. Oh wait, no, Black Wings negates it. Black Wing negates. And Lorenzo wins game 2 by battle. Lorenzo did the smarter play. Congrats. Alright, we go to game 3. Who will win? Oops, all tuners. Pretty decent tuners at that. You will have to lose one of your own. And Blue Thunder comes back. Okay. Oh, I thought you were gonna go for Breeze. Oops, all tuners. Oops, all tuners. Hey, you got rid of a counter. That's nice. Okay, Crow is not in a good position here. Gale is gone. You are gone. I forget your name. And we have a Synchro Summon, who is finally able to get a non-tuner, and it's the boss monster, Hammer Master. Yeah, the only thing you can do is just set. Lorenzo's playing the stall game. He loves the stall game, so it might work out for him. Right, Geki! That can get him game. He's smart enough to attack. Okay, no, it did not get him game. He's vulnerable to damage. Smart, but he's still vulnerable to wedge counters. You lose the counter, you gain a wedge. These two are just staring each other down. And you're popped. Hang on, what? Why did you activate that? And you're weak. You survived. You were weakened. Not weakened. You weren't strong enough. Because Gale got the boost. Luke got the boost. And got a wedge on it. Okay, Crow's keeping that card in hand. Not many cards to keep in hand, so I have no idea what that is. Might find out one day though. Who knows? Who knows? Okay. Oops, my microphone's falling. Oops. There we go. Alright, the field is clear. The field is no longer clear. Bro, you're so close. Are you able to put a stop to Lorenzo? We got a big ass Synchro Summon. It's the Black Winged Dragon. Okay, there's a wedge counter. Alright, this card is pretty damn good. Blackwinged is gone at the price of a counter. And Crow defeats Lorenzo in game number 3. That means our bronze place breather match will be between Lorenzo and Clock. And the grand finals will be Crow Hogan versus Camula. That's going to be a real fun one. Alright, let me go and get Clock's deck ready for you guys now. Just gotta find Clock. Give me a moment. Clock, where are you, buddy? Oh, come on. There he is. Alright, Lorenzo and Clock going at it. My money's on Clock. Lorenzo, I mean. His defenses are just way too high to be overcome. And even at 2900, there's nothing Clock can do about 2900 attack. Only one of these can go to the next King of Games tournament. Who will it be? Clock or Lorenzo? Alright, we've popped the Raigeki. Really dumb of Clock to set a Raigeki. And 1500 goes straight to the face. And no, that is game. The winner is Lorenzo in game 1. He won the first turn he could attack. Lorenzo is adamant to get to the next King of Games tournament and repay Sartorius for the kindness he has shown him. There's a reason Lorenzo was chosen to be part of the Society of Light. Okay, Clock, what can you do to this? Okay, your Oni can destroy it. Okay, we got a big summon. Big monster is on field. We got 2 of the support cards. We got White Veil. This is strong. Okay, but now there's no counters, which means once White Veil is popped, when that monster is destroyed, your life points are screwed, and you called it wrong. So, all Clock has to do, attack into your BES, and White Veil's popped, that's 3k damage to you. And Coffin Seller will make it a little bit more. Okay, we are going for the special summon damage. Okay, more normals in the grave. This might matter. Okay, 3000 damage burned to Lorenzo, but I don't think Lorenzo minds. Alright, BES zone will BEF 0, Zelos. Yeah, and that's game. Next turn, Lorenzo has game. Doesn't matter what happens. There needs to be a miracle for Clock to make a comeback from this. Clock, show us a miracle. Monster Reborn. Okay, you steal Blue Thunder. Why do you steal Blue Thunder? Okay, you bought yourself another turn, maybe. I forget to inform you, you did actually not. Yeah, it's over. The winner of Game 2 and going to King of Games tournament with taking 3rd place is Lorenzo. Lorenzo will take 3rd place in the first ever Redemption tournament. Congratulations, Lorenzo. A nice clean 2-0 at that. Alright, next up is the grand final. It is Amula, the vampire, versus Crow, the master of the Black Wings. This will be a very interesting grand final, so let's get into it, shall we? Camula versus Crow begins now. Grand finals. Crow starts off with overly aggressive summons, but no synchros, so I don't think it matters overall. We start off with a Pyramid Turtle. Pyramid Turtle gets itself popped. In order to get out Pyramid Turtle, who gets itself popped. This is an amazing start for Camula. And Vamp is here. We destroy Gale. And we steal Bora for some reason. And having Cobb the Haunted never hurt anybody. However, getting Harpies has hurt people in the past. You're gonna sacrifice Bora for Lord? Is that what's happening here? It is what is happening. We say goodbye to you, and that's 2,000 damage. How cute. Alright, Camula is absolutely dominating Crow in game 1. And I fear that is it. Pyramid Turtle for extra safety. Oh, even Kaloot couldn't help you. You know you're screwed when Kaloot is worthless. The winner in game 1 is Camula, who easily demolishes Crow. But we go to game 2. This is grand finals. That means these two have beat everyone else to get here, which means they are capable of going to game 3. Pot of Greed can really help this hand for Camula, and Crow has made the same mistake again. This is a phenomenal hand for Camula, especially if Crow synchro summons. Doesn't even need a synchro summon, he got screwed before he could. Alright, Sorcerer is going to do its thing, throw itself away so that a Lord may appear. We are stealing Bora. Is this just so we can get out Vamp? Nope, we're being smart. We're going for max damage. And we throw away Harpies. Nice. Crow can make a comeback with 1 card, so... yeah, here's one of those cards. increase your life points, we are special summoning another one that goes after Lord. And we are negating the attack. This looks dire, this looks devastating. However, there is another Lord. That's a trap thrown away. Okay, you just need to draw a non-tuner. Draw a non-tuner Crow and you're back in the game. That works, that works. It is time for the boss monster, Armor Master. And there are no lords left, I am afraid. Camilla, how do you respond to Crow making a comeback? With Pyramid Turtle. Pyramid Turtle gets destroyed. In its place, you get a Vamp. And Vamp looks at Armor Master and says, nothing. Can you do it in main phase 1? Oh, you... Oh... When this card or vampire monster's normal summon to your field. Ah, interesting. Vamp might... I think Camilla's done. Camilla could not overcome the Blackwing. My Aunt Familiar is going to be doing some shenanigans. We get the field spell, but that's not enough. It's a little bit of damage, yeah, but Armor Master is still there. Wasn't enough. And that's game. The winner is Crow in game 2. That's right, we're going to game 3. Game 3 is where it all matters, folks. This is where it's decided. Who will be getting the prize cards? They're both going to an X King of Games tournament. Who gets the prize? Alright, we're starting off with Sorcerer, which is always a good thing to start with. It'd be nice if it was already engraved, but hey, you do what you can. Alright, are we going to get Breeze? Breeze is added to hand, and with Breeze in hand, we get a special summon. We want to go for Armor Master though. Nope, this is Blackwing. I forgot that was level 5. Level 5 and 3 makes Blackwing. Sorcerer is able to get out the field spell. Field spell is activated. Sorcerer throws itself away. We have Vamp. Vamp seals to Blackwing. And yeah, Call the Haunted will be good for later. Oh, just a set. Oh, that is not good for you, Crow. $53 damage straight to the face. 5,300, that is. Okay, that set card is doing... They gotta do a lot of work here. Breeze is down, and the winner is... It's not enough. It's not enough. The winner is Camula in game 3. Congratulations, Camula. You have won the Redemption Tournament. Camula reigns supreme. It was a hard-fought battle. It really was, but in the end, Crow, you just weren't enough. And Camula took the gold. and she will take a prize card with her. Congratulations. Alright, next up, we will be going back to Duel Academy. This tournament was supposed to be Duel Academy, but we had enough contestants to go into the Redemption. So we did Redemption. So next up is Duel Academy Graduation.